Uh, Good afternoon, good morning, good night, uh, whatever the hell you guys are at. Yeah, I'm playing some Art Nights today. Hope everyone's had a good day. Well, I hope not either because I'm not having a good day because it's cold as hell, and I'd rather it be warm than cold. That's what we're doing today, guys. I gonna try to see how far I can get into this story. It's pretty interesting because like, Germanics decided to go on a pilgrimage and she was shot in the leg by an arrow. So it looks like someone's trying to assassinate them. I don't know who exactly. I feel like it's that fucking big forehead guy, honestly. The Victorian ambassador. I don't think it's Harold though. Harold, I feel like he's just chilling or just like doing his job. And I did see that there's gonna be like the 7th anniversary of Art Nights. And I'm like, fuck. I hope we get Calcit back, Loki. I wouldn't mind having Calcit again. Because I already miss Calcit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. I got my manager on my phone. I'm ready to stream like the loser I am. I'm a little dead today for some reason. I don't know why. I guess because like I drank coffee that wasn't that strong, and now I'm having lechita coffee. Not sure if you guys know what that means. It means milk coffee, I guess. One of the best type of fucking coffees you could ever fucking have. I'm gonna see if I could like get some medals and Enfields tomorrow. It doesn't look like I'm gonna be working tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but Thursday, early in the morning. I wanted to work early in the morning tomorrow, but they're like, nah, bro, you're too fat and old. But I saw that the EX stages are open, so that's pretty good. I kind of like this. I actually kind of like this song, low key. And there's a caster of Duke, the Duke of Caster. I don't know who's really the bad guy here, if I have to be honest. Like, I feel okay. The catastrophe happened, and I have no idea what the fuck happened. I like how there's like this little 1101, which is like the year of the terrain calendar, the Terra calendar. I'm like, fuck. Like maybe while this story is happening, like the massive the Laterano crisis going on too. Like, can you imagine that shit? Like, can you actually imagine that shit? Sounds like a good idea, actually. Yeah, I keep forgetting I had to do these weird things right here. I mean, I feel like I should start with the story though. We put aside a difference in the conflicts. Oh yeah, and like that one dude was pissed off because they thought like I think it's like they thought like he thought like the Silver Ash clan was trying to fucking kill his daughter or whatever shit. No, something happened like something was trying to like kill. I know it was Silver Ash's daughter that was his little sister that was getting killed, that almost got killed. And I think there was like an assassination plot or whatever crap. Or them trying to make it look like, oh, thank you for the first Fluffy, my boy. How you been, bro? Are you enjoying Arc Knights Enfield? I bet you love Arc Knights Enfield. Ooh. Sorry about being late, guys. Like, I did make myself some milk coffee, and it's actually really delicious, you know. So instead of using water, you just use purely milk. And goddamn, that shit's fucking delicious, dude. I kind of want to. Okay, I might as well just keep Lamu. You cannot go wrong with Lamu. Lamu is the best. She's the homie.
紹介はいい。各位の情報はインプット済みよ。
How loud is this thing is? How loud is this thing? Yeah, it's a little loud. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah. Okay, I want to keep it at 100 the value. Okay, I might have to like lower this thing down. Like on the OBS though. Okay, how about now? I think that sounds good. Okay, how about now? Does that sound good? Does that sound good? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think that's actually good. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I just really need to like... I just really ain't know about audio. Like, I know I said it multiple times, like, can you hear me? Can you hear the power? Wakata Shabayo. What a fucking twink, bro. Okay, I do have to get Teresa in here because okay, I already do have her. Let's get Vitosa. Why not?
If the musical movement were not inherently prescribed, why do we adhere so rigidly to its interpretation?
I don't know, bro. I feel like I could like switch it. Okay, I'm gonna use Teresa because she'll be good just to like recover Executor, which I do need him like alive basically. Should I use Archerto? Archerto? Is she good? Is she generally good, Archerto? But if I do that, I will have a lot of fucking like snipers already in my fucking... In my goddamn fucking Leterano Maybe I could mix it up. Use like either Texas or someone else. Like regular Texas would be more exact. Because the more I think about it, I definitely do need like a Vanguard for sure. Yeah, sure. Let's use Bexis, my favorite homie. Oh shit. It didn't save. Oh, I gotta use Vitosa as well. I mean, I could use the... Nah.
If the musical movement were not inherently prescribed, why do we adhere so rigidly to its interpretation?
Now, I keep thinking Paramedic's altar is a fucking is a supporter, but she's not.
Victory
Are you sure about that? Hmm. Okay, now I feel like I have too many vanguards. I'm only using Prem Met. Ah, I forgot to fucking like. Ah, god damn it. You know what? No, no, no. More like I need a ground unit. Like some kind of ground unit. Okay, okay. Damn, I kind of wish the people at Latinano was fucking like there were more ground units instead of like no. Reserve up teams. Oh, what the fuck? These are like the elite scross, I assume. The elite operators, man. Okay, it's kind of cool actually. The more I look at this. Okay, okay. I gotta stop roaming around. Okay. Casimir. Okay, Penguin logistic. Okay, I already got the home. Well, I could use more steamer. She'd be good for like arts, obviously, but she isn't the best. Okay, now watch. Oh yeah. Oh wait, what the fuck? It actually saved. Okay.
Okay.
Didn't I tell you not to bother me today? Fuck no. Who's? God damn it! It ain't. It ain't the brother. Sister, what are you doing here? Don't just stand there. Take a seat. What's the matter? Can't sleep? I thought I told you Yucatan to keep a close eye on you. No. She shakes her head. I tell Yucatan not to come with me. I want to talk to you one on one. Oh shit, what's going on here, bro? Ratasha never thought she would see this expression on her sister, who was usually so cheerful and straightforward. Oh shit. Alright, but only for a little bit, then you go back to bed. Acting like a little girl when you're supposed to be a mom already. I heard Arcturus shouting in the drawing room today. Damn, so he did disturb you. I'll have his hairy head for this. No, it's not that. I heard what you were arguing about, and I know many bad things have been happening lately. Please, Rata, if you do know something, tell me. By Jared Bradley. You shouldn't be worried about these things right now, serious. You have plenty to worry about once you take my job. But there's been trouble after trouble. Even I shut up in my room can tell things are getting worse. I see unhappy faces outside the window every day. Not to mention we haven't heard anything from the monk. Oh fuck. I have people searching for her. I'm sure she's fine. Hey, don't forget that she's one of the finest brown-tail warriors. I know. It's you I'm really worried about, Rata. I never helped very much, but there was a time when I could at least stand by your side and give you my support. But now you're facing all this on your own. I wish you would talk to me more. Oh, see, that's what you need. There's no need to carry anything on your shoulders. Yucatan and I have your back no matter what. You think too much, my silly little sister. Are you really in such a hurry to take over from me? Oh, okay, okay. Not only is she trying to be a mom, not only is she a mom, now she's trying to be a fucking like a president of this Jerak or whatever the fuck the place is. That's not what I promise you, serious. I'll protect you and Yucatan and all of Clamber, Ontario. If it's the last thing I do. Jared gotta be my witness. Still don't believe me? But you got to believe Jared Gardner, right? No. There's no need to go that far. Alright, then promise me you're going to bed now. tomorrow will be a better day. Okay, there we go. A bit more louder. Victorian Ambassador. You honor me with your invitation, Madam Browntail. Okay, okay. God damn, though. I just can't take that fucking big old forehead. I take it your thinking has changed then. Cut the crap. Assassinating the members of Clan Silver Ash and Clan Berrich, driving a rift between the three clans. Is this how you intend to coerce me into working with you? I thought Victorian politics were smarter than that. The man smiles nonchalantly. I'm not sure how such a notion could have occurred to you, Madam Brantail. Assassinating the leadership of another country on their own soil, it will be tantamount to a declaration of war, if it could be proven. Are you sure you want to accuse Victoria of such crimes? So this is why you people seem so smug about yourselves. I'm not sure I understand your meaning. Oh fuck. But since you've denied the guy dying to meet with me today, I'm very happy to listen. Is there anything I can help you with? Go on, act smart. Your crude little prog worked, huh? The relationship between the Belloworches and the Browntail has broken down completely, and I've become the most suspicious one here. And for Incudius, he has just spun his tale about all three clans wanting stability to hoodwink that fool Arkutos. He knows full well that in the present state of Kjerga, should the leader of any of the clans meet an accident, it would take little effort to demoralize that already disheartened people. If he learns of our meeting, he will not hesitate to join forces with the Belloworches to attack me, even if he knows full well I wouldn't promise you anything. After all, what Kjerga needs right now is a corporate one to call all the blame on. Okay, sorry about that, guys. In that event, it's entirely possible that Clan Browntail will be wiped off the map. I don't have much time left. My sympathy... Okay. My sympathies, madam. I'm in full agreement with your assessment of the situation. Do you intend to turn things around then? Let's get straight to the point. First, I want an absolute agreement that you will prioritize the safety of Clan Browntail and the people of my domain, no matter what happens. Of course, we have long sympathized with the ordinary folk who have become marginalized by Clan Silver Ash. It's one of our major goals for peaceful cooperation with Kjerga. Say whatever you want. Second, all the trade policies currently in place remain so when Clan Browntail takes over for the Kalan trade, and Victoria must not withdraw any assistance currently offered to Kjerga. Otherwise, we reserve the right to terminate our cooperation with immediate effect, not something you want to happen. You need not worry, madam. We are more than eager to cooperate with Kjerga and would never dream of undermining this partnership. I think that's how you. I think that's how you sound like very like you know, kind of like and kind of like a nerd, you know. I think that's how you sound like, Loki. There will be much room for further cooperation once you become the sole representative of your nation. Good. Taking over Kalan trade isn't something that can be accomplished overnight. We need time to prepare, and the first order of business is to deal with Akutos. I feel like she suddenly just like started wanting to work together with this guy for no reason. I feel like she's actually plotting something, setting something up to just to like expose this guy, assuming he did something wrong though. That's an assumption though. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. I know that man. And he'll come looking for trouble if he finds out Clan Banter has been working with Victoria. In a sense, he is an even bigger problem than Incodius. That bloody fool. Most regret most regrettable. The decision is yours, Madam Brantel. How should we persuade Acotosis or whatever the fuck? I will contact him again for one final meeting. Okay, okay. Oh? There is an old Browntail manor at the foot of the mountains in southwest, an area that is virtually inhabited. I will send Acotos a message telling him to meet me there tomorrow, where I will explain the truth. The time of the meeting is set at 7 p.m., 15 hours from now. I hope Victoria will demonstrate its good faith. Of course, you will not be disappointed. We look forward to your persuasion of Clan Baleroche. Oh, damn, what's up, bro? The mountain wind carries the snow, battering the hay thatch roof. A few leaves dry are blown into the air, landing on the braids of the girl sitting on the rooftop. She picks it out and rubs it in her fingers. The rift cloud breeze pokes his head out from behind the girl's shoulders, rubbing against her red cheeks. Rift cloud breeze, Joanna, Jobama, Jobaba. I'm just clearing my head. You don't have to come out and be cold with me together. The little white creature, which has endured many hard days and nights with Joanna, purrs gently. Thanks. I don't know how to face the sickness. She's the vicar. She's the visor of Kjerga. I should love and honor her, but how could those things happen? Why must my family be punished? That's what happens, bro. The girl sits quietly on the roof, rift cloud breeze in her arms, until the fine snowflakes cover her hair in white. What's wrong, bro? What the fuck happened? The door leading to the backyard is pushed open. The visitor has added a few shallow footprints on the snow, and yet sees 3 scattered crossbows as she walks to her left and picks up one to examine it. It is smaller than the one that Joanna uses, and yet catches her gaze in front, and there are 3 targets standing in short distance away. With a few bullets on them, they have yet to be retrieved. They started training at such a young age. You see paramedics? You see, Enya? Look what you did. There's a name on the stock. Does it belong to her siblings? Enya's attention is drawn to a bunch of sculptures and scattered haphazardly on the ground at the other end of the yard. Their visage is a familiar one. Enya approaches the largest amongst them and holds it before her. The sculptor was obviously extremely skilled. Kjerga is smiling gently upon her. This is just like the one we built at Lake Sebrenhead, whatever the fuck that is. I guess this is what they all think you look like. There are other sculptures lying by her feet, and Enya picks up one of them. This one is sleeker. The chisel marks on the face rougher, giving it a sense of harshness. Perhaps the sculptor had used too much force when sculpting the face, and chiseled off a little too much. Where are you, motherfucker? It's not right, is it? Doesn't look like Kjerga at all. The face needs to be a little thinner, and the body. Will you heed the plea of your humble handmaiden, Satanist? Enya, please. See, it looks better when the face is rounder. She carefully puts the 2 sculptures of different sizes back. In this bare, unfamiliar backyard, Enya puts her hands together and prays toward the statue of Kjerga, as the elders of Vine Bed Court often do. She does not make any wish. She only hopes for a miracle. A miracle. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. But it's cold as hell, I bet. The sun has set, but the hunter still sits in the yard. She hurriedly gets up to bow when she sees Enya, but the latter lays a hand on her shoulder. Satanist? No need for formalities. It's just us two. I would prefer if you call me Enya, as you wish. After greeting Enya, the girl looks aside and falls quiet again. There were a lot of Kjerga sculptures in the backyard. Did you and your family make them yourselves? Not. Yes. They look a little different. Is it because people interpret? Is it because people interpret the image of Kjerga depicted in the old books differently? My dad made the ones that look like her. I made the ones that don't. I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask, why did you make all those sculptures? My family is a branch of Clan Beraroche that went into the mountains on Jaragaja's orders. We've been hunting ever since. We believe all that lives in the mountains share Jaragaja's soul, and we are all part of the eternal cycle of life within her. In gratitude for the blessings of Jaragada, every member of our family must learn to sculpt the image of Jaragada once we are old enough to hunt alone. We also make leather jackets, bone sculptures, and accessories with her mark. Her, her here, blessed hunter, are the whispers of the wind and the grass, not her hymns, are the creatures that walk and fly, not she embodied. Oh, what the heck? The cycle of life and death is the cycle of water and ice. There is neither beginning nor end. Speak of Garajaja's wisdom and love, and listen. Rely not on signs and omens, but seek upon snow-covered peaks, and then, and become one with her. Yes, this part feels different from the other parts of Jaragaja. I always get stuck here. The details of scriptures are not what matters the most. What's important is to be constantly mindful that Jaragaja watches, listens to our words and deeds. You may not remember the complicated verses, but you're living, hunting, and sculpting in accordance with her teachings. Even as a saint, I may never have truly understood the meaning of this passage if I hadn't met you. Oh, look at that. She is pleased. You're one of the most pious faithful I ever met. Jaragaja will protect your family. Really? Yes, I'm her chosen Satanist after all. She'll appear when we need her most, no matter what hardship we face. Tears rolled down the young cheeks of the huntress who always puts on the song front, falling and melting the snow by their feet. Joanna, what's the matter? Can you tell me? Anya takes Joanna's trembling hands in hers. When I first learned to hunt, I was bitten by an infected beast, and I got oropathy. Dad hunted every day and made the sculptures after coming back from the hunt, so that he could sell them in town to buy medicine for me, and he did it for years. A few days ago, Dad's friends told me he was at the station the day the catastrophe happened. If I didn't, Joanna, why Jaragaja? The grieving girl drops to the ground, curled up in a fetal position. Anya kneels by her side, trying to find words of consolation, but for all the scriptures she has memorized, none have an answer. After a brief hesitation, she begins patting the girl's back. There's a lump in her throat. If even eternal Jaragaja can fall silent, what will her Satanists possibly do? Are you listening, Ja? No. Sitting by the window, the rift cloudly suddenly growls with as much valor as he can muster, and darts back into Joanna's hood. Joanna sniffles and wipes her tears with her palms. Someone's coming. I'll get the door. Young lady, how do I get to the nearest town? Are you lost? Do you see those lights? Follow the trail down the mountains, and follow the lights whenever you come to the crossroads. It's getting dark, and my eyesight is poor. I'll walk with you. No, I can't leave right now. You can spend the night here and head down once the sun rises. No, I shouldn't trouble you. I'll find a path down the mountain. What is it? Just an old man who got lost. You're quite far from town. Do people pass you often? No, my family are the only ones who live here. We don't see many passerbyers. In fact, you were the first. Oh, I knew it. Fucking dirty ass little shits. Oh, conjoined lies? Oh, these things again. Cominciano. Alright, do your job, bro. Do your fucking job. I'll do that. It's dead. Oh, I don't like those guys at all. Oh, fuck me.
Don't underestimate these old bones.
I'm gonna need some heals for sure.
Behold, play.
No one will fall.
Embrace the regrets, if you have any.
Laterano intervenes.
I'm sorry. Oh, there's Teresa. There's Teresa. Oh shit, I killed him. Oh hell yeah. Here they come. Here comes the fat ones, I swear.
Play towards the setting sun. Mission accomplished.
Oh, that was easy. Back already, culo. You still have the gaze on your head. I told you to think before you act. You get back to the hospital right now and stay in bed. Okay, yeah, it was this guy that almost got that. Apparently they're trying to kill or some shit like that. Ugh. Yo, I gotta charge my phone. Hold up, guys. Perfect. I told you to think before you act. You get back to the hospital right now and stay in bed. Master, I heard that you're going to meet with Ratotus again at the Brownto's invitation. You can't go. What? You think I'm afraid of her? That witch says she's going to tell me the truth. I'm eager to see what she spews from that mouth of hers. But Master, the minis on the brown turf. This is clearly a trap. You think I don't know? A Pararocha never runs from a fight. Just because it's her turf doesn't mean a Pararocha is helpless there. You know what? Seeing that gate gauze on your head is making me doubly mad. I don't care how mad you are, Master. I'm sitting right here at the door and not budge an inch until you change your mind. And what does any of that have to do with you? It's my own fault I got hurt and couldn't protect you. All I can do is stop you from putting yourself in danger. I'm not mad at you. I'm angry at those bloody brown tests. God damn, the racism is powerful here. God damn, I thought I was bad. Don't worry, I settled the score for you. I'll show them nobody messes with the clan Baleroche. Get out of the way, brother. Master. Warriors, take General Kudo back to his room. Several warriors help Kudo up and help him walk back to this room. I'm not afraid of him, but I won't go unprepared. 5 yen. Prepare for a few more Prepare a few more cards, boys. Dinner is ready, Madam Serious. What about the monarch? Will she not join us? Matriarch, right, told us just left. She says not to worry about her. There he is. Oh, look at him. Yes. I heard the matriarch saying she had a meeting with the clan Perucha today, but it's so early. Did she go alone? We're not sure. Something doesn't feel right. You got to go after her. Yes, my boy. What a pretty boy. All right. One moment, please. Man Serious and Master Yucatan. What is it this time? The matriarch left orders before she left. We are not to allow the two of you to leave home tonight. Under any circumstances. Oh. Sages, get down. Dra, who are these people? How did they intend to murder the scientists on Jerak Sawyer? Maybe they're not from Jerak. They're dangerous. Don't worry, Sages. I'll protect you with my life. They won't get in so easily. Don't underestimate the hunters of Jerak. The young hunter locks and loads her heavy crossbow, barely taking any time to aim it through the broken window before pulling the trigger. It is immediately followed by multiple screams. Hit. Careful, there are a lot of them. We can't just stay here. We need to get out. What do we do? Calm down. Listen to me. Oh, fuck yeah. Lying prone in the snow, the attacker gestures to those behind to remain hidden. They learn their lesson the hard way. They slowly close in on the house, on guard against the crossbow bolts. They can be fired from a window at any time with uncanny accuracy. They could see a shadow move behind the curtain, and the edges of the curtain sway. The attacker raises his crossbow. The poison bolt strikes the figure behind the curtain. He hears the sound of a body hitting the floor, then silence. Hit. Not sure if she's down. Units 2, 3, and 4 hold position. Unit 1 with me. Approach with care. The answer says there are 2 of them. Several figures sneak up to the house, breaking in once they have determined no sound coming from inside. What? It's a wooden sculpture? A sculpture of a Kjerga that lies on the ground, a crossbow sticking out of its head. The assailants did not notice the delicate sound of missionary operating as they entered the room. They hear the ringing of a bell while their arms and legs go weak. 5 loaded crossbows and a massive net take aim at the invaders. They fought for it, just like you said. You better repent for damaging a sculpture of Kjerga. Now, run! Oh, we gotta go, bro. Victorian spy? Alpha, report. The Barucha convoy has cleared the 3rd checkpoint. Confirm target position. Backseat of the lead car. Shall we engage? Affirmative. It is Victoria. Wait, there is a change in the situation. The target stopped moving. No direct line of sight. I can't see what's going on. Browntail warriors, what are you doing here? Stand by. I'm calling number 1. What's the meaning of this? Your matriarch told us to come to meet her, then send you to stop us. The location of the meeting is just ahead, Sir Architress. This will only take a minute of your time. Please allow us to search your vehicles in the interest of safety. What a joke. You're afraid of a handful of boys when your people pick their location? Your people are cowards. The orders came from Matriarch Gritatos. We request your cooperation. Do what you want. I got nothing to hide. No issues. You may proceed now, Sir Architress. Not so fast. You searched us now. You searched us. Now we search you. Search every nook and cranny from here to the Brown Tail Manor, the road and everything around it. You find anyone suspicious, take them in. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. Report on the target's location, Alpha. Come in, Alpha. Who are these guys? Alpha, can you hear me? Report. What's going on? Command. The target car has entered our surveillance zone and is approaching the final point of action. Should we move? When did he... Is there any movement for the target? No. The target hasn't exited the vehicle. I can't see inside from here. Stand by. Engage once you have visual on the ground. Bravo reporting. We have visual on what we believe to be an armed Kjerga patrol. Have you identified them? Unclear. Possibly Belarusian guards. Charlie reporting. We spotted Kjerga warriors too. They're searching nearby buildings. Our position may be compromised. Should we make a move now? Negative. Stand by. We've been compromised. Engaging. By who though? They found us. We've been exposed. Repeat, we've been exposed. Permission for final action. Bloody hell. Affirmative. I'm telling you, it's the Victorians, bro. It's always those fat motherfuckers. The north wind blows over the mountain road. The tusk beats up. The tusk hides among the rocky beds. Take your bow, swing it low by the little wood window. Hit. The forest is the domain of the hunter. Oh, by these two? The young hunter takes Enya into the forest. The mysterious silence in hot pursuit. Their numbers are soon thinned by crossbow bolts that seem to come out of nowhere. There's at least one more. Where are you? The huntress knows that her last shot has revealed her position, while the enemy has withdrawn into the shadows. She hides behind a large tree, zeroing in on one little sound. Lock, load, loose. Missed. The young hunter is pushed to the ground as her shot misses. The attacker picks up a bow from the ground and aims it at her throat, but he never gets a chance to bring his raised hand down. It is frozen. A blurred silhouette appears from above the silence, bringing the weight of 1,000 mountains down upon his head. The ground trembles and the snow on the tree branch is scattered. The degenerate. Oh, Dejan Breacher. Dejan Breacher catches the bow flying towards her with one hand. Who are you? What do you want with the saintess? Stop, Joanna. Dejan Breacher is a friend. Dejan Breacher? Joanna hesitantly removes the bow from her crossbow as she looks up down at Dejan, a degenerate. I heard your name before. They say you're a strong warrior. I've never seen a man beating into permafrost like that. What are you doing here, degenerate? Incuria sent me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Degenerate is legit another operator that once your skill 3 is on, just press it and that's it. You win the game. I apologize, but now is not the time to stick to the rules. How did you know I was in danger? This is not the only attack in recent days. There were attempts on the lives of members of Clan Silverash and Belarusian, and soon after you left the Vinebread Corps, the three clans are on the brink of civil war. How could this be? These people, only do the trio have the time to take a look at the assailants. Assailants more precisely. They are wearing Belarusian armor and they are carrying standard issue Kjerga. Clan Belarusian? That's impossible. Clan Belarusian has always been loyal. They would never think of murdering the saintess. But there has to be an explanation for these people. They must be in disguise. Someone's trying to frame the Belarusians. Let me see. There must be some gap in the disguise. Yes, look at these boats. These people thought they could fool us wearing Belarusian clothes, but they got a very important thing wrong. Look, the boats they're carrying are two-fledged, but the ones used by the Roche warriors are three-fledged, which are more suitable for battle than hunting. Dad told me that our family was the best, most loyal warriors of the Baroches before we split from the clan. Our shooting skills were passed down from our ancestors, who used them in war, mostly against against the Silver Ashes. A logical explanation. Our ancient history now. The wars between the three clans Baroche, Browntail, and Silver Ash have long since come to an end, and your family became hunters under Gerag's kind guidance. Yes, by Kjerga. It's not hard to guess who's impersonating Clan Baroche. They're Victorian. Yep. Okay, just want to make sure. The general pulls a bolt from one of the Victorian's neck and examines it. Did you make this yourself? Yes, my dad taught me when I was little. The craftsmanship has been passed down my family from one generation to the next. From one generation to the next. The color of the fletching, the shape of the point, even the etching of the chef. These are all unique to Ulysses. She's Russian? How's that possible? That's it. It's a mark of Kjerga is faithful. I've seen arrows like these in the areas of Kazimierz many times, used by those who claim to master the most claim to master the most authentic European martial arts. A gimmick, no doubt, but the GCC also sponsors legitimate historians. I read these papers and see the artifacts they dug up. But we're all indigenous to Kjerga. We used to be part of Clan Baroche. What does USA have to do with Kjerga? Enya? Some brought flags, some brought drums, and some brought swords. The three outsiders fought constantly, and their blood turned the rivers red, and she grieved. She went to the place of battle and said, "Sheathe the weapons and let your hearts be joined, and I'll bestow upon the blessing of prosperity and protect you from ill." But the three were foolish and continued to fight even after they heard her words. So she cracked the heavens and split the clouds, and she brought forth a miracle, and the fighting was stopped. One of them wept, but how could we forget the hatred, the blood that was shed? And she wept as well, and her tears froze the enemy, becoming three eternally frozen peaks. What was that? A passage from Kjerga that is often overlooked now. I think I understand. Joanna, I believe that your family, indeed of our clan Baroche, originally came from Ulysses. You think so too? Yes, but it's not just you. The Silver Ash and Planters came from elsewhere as well. As the scriptures say, our Turkans were outsiders who fought incessantly over resources until Kjerga intervened. The three frozen peaks seem to refer literally to the three mountains surrounding Kjerga, but in fact refers to the domains of the three clans, which she had demarcated. Whatever the fuck that means. She will come again if the swords are not laid down. Several years ago, she manifested through me, averting what will have been the first civil war between the three clans in centuries. The hearts of the three clans must be joined in order to receive her protection. The first virtue that Kjerga taught us was forgiveness. Thank you. Forgive thou shalt. We got them, master. Who is it exactly? The tower guards bring over several prisoners bound with ropes. Okay, so the Duke, I don't think it's the Duke of Castor because I don't see any cheerly ashers and everything. Though I wish I could see them because like during the lake Sabahanse, whatever, it was pretty good. I don't know. It was kind of hard to see the cheerly ashers be so fucking serious during during the second arc, especially I think chapter 13 and 14 or whatever crap. Because my introduction to the Tribally Ashes was the Lake of Severed Hands. And when I saw that shit, I was like, who the fuck are these guys? And when I see them, they're so fucking serious. And so I had this weird image of the Tribally Ashes that they're just a pushover. But obviously once I saw how they were acting in the second arc, I was like, oh fuck, it's kind of hard to get that over. These guys were hiding in some abandoned house that's clearly up to no good. They had binoculars and communication equipment of them. Victorians by the looks of it. Just as I thought. Ratos is plotting with the Victorians to kill me. We'll take these men to her. No, we'll do it in front of the vine bed courts with all the 3 clans present, and we'll see what she has to say for herself. Who's there? We caught the remaining Victorian spies. Sir Archichus, we are glad to see that you are unharmed. What do you mean? Matriarch Ratos orders to protect you, Sir Archichus. We have been following you and stopped these men when they attempted to make a move against you. The warriors put the bound prisoners down. What did they mean? What did they do with Kjerga? Where is Ratos? We do not know. She said she would try to draw out the spies that Victoria has deployed around her here. When they reveal this to us, we can't. Oh, well, they're dead. The old browntail man explodes, its walls torn apart like cardboard. Glass and wood fragments fly in all directions as flames consume the traces of the once subconscious history. The boiling smoke distorts the night air. So they just killed the browntails. The Paradoxian warriors stand transfixed, eyes wide, behind the brown core. Some warriors caught by the blast now stagger as they try to help each other up. The echoes of the explosion gradually disperse, leaving the crackle of wood and distant sirens ever clearer in the night. A charred jacket drifts down in front of Archichos. This is Ratos? What the hell have you done? Is this her plan? Is that their plan? What are they trying to do? Wait, did the Browntails die? I don't want the Browntails to die, bro. Like they have a hot ass brother. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the brother, honestly. Forgot his name. It's not Ratos. It's not serious. I just noticed there's another one. A layer of snow has formed on the river branch. The rift cloud which climbs to its tip. Squinting in an impression of scouting, the saint sighs, turn around to look behind her. The huntress following her pauses, her face slightly red from the wind. Joanna, you don't need to follow me. I'm very grateful for all that you've done. As I told you though, the program must be completed alone. Strictly speaking, I shouldn't even be talking to you. I know. I'm not following you. I'm not your guard or your servant. I just happen to be traveling in the same direction. Don't worry, I won't talk to you. If anyone sees this, I'll pretend I don't know you. I won't let danger strike you again. I'll just follow behind. Do you know where I'm going? Wherever you're going, I'm going. Hell yeah. That's all I need to know. But I'm looking for Kjerga. What? Looking for her? Did she disappear? I don't know, but disaster will strike Kjerga again if she doesn't return. People will lose their lives, and even more will lose their faith. I must return to the Vinebed Court and consult the tomes. The others must not know for now. Then I'll follow you. Don't worry if anyone's on your tail. I'll chase them away for you. I think the Rift Cloud Beast just saw something. In the direction that the Rift Cloud Beast is looking, the trail to the Vinebed Court is filled with people dressed in solemn clothes. It's like someone very important just passed away. Who could it be? Enya shakes her head. She cannot help but feel a shiver down her spine. Dig through her. Wait, did they actually die though, the Browntails? Are you alright, Enya? We'll go slowly around the crowd. Dark clouds hang low, almost touching the temple sea. It is cold day. It is a cold day even by Kjerga standards, and the north wind seems to penetrate the eyes and spines of the mourners. Family members and clerics gather in the courtyard with heads bowed. The people of the Browntail domain have gathered aside to honor and grieve the matriarch who protected Kjerga with her life. Snow falls upon the black umbrellas. One of the Browntail's nobles gives the one in his hand a little shake and sighs as the snow pours down. So the matriarch's body. They never found it. The fire was too big. They turned over every inch of whatever was left, but found. They're good. They don't find a body. It's definitely something. I heard they had to put her usual attire in the coffin. along with some ashes gathered from the scene. Nothing more. How sad to see that one bite as the matriarch would. Madam, serious? Serious? Oh, he apologized. I spoke out. I spoke out of turn. Sarah does not answer. She walks to the center of the courtyard, waiting for her sister who had been by her side for as long as she could remember. Chimes tremble to the melody of the flutes. The clerics put their hands together and chant Kjerga's hymn, and the people place their hands, upon their hearts in prayer to the song. Kjerga, have mercy. Take her with you. 6 members of the clan Branta's main branch carry a Namun wood coffin up the muddy road. Yirgatan at the head of the procession. They carefully laid the coffin down on the table in front of the new Browntown matriarch. Yirgatan walks to his wife, the grief on his face contrasting with Sirius's calm expression. Okay, he's still good. So it's Ratotus that they're mourning for. Yirgatan? Russ, thank you. The hymn draws to a close. All is quiet and all eyes fall on Sirius. For the first time she understands the mask that Ratotus were forced to wear. The weight of responsibility which crushes those unworthy of it. Thank you for being here to honor the memory of Ratotus. Oh yeah, it was Ratotus, bro. She was my sister, staunch guardian of the clan Browntail, and faithful child of Kjerga. Her wisdom gave her courage. She told me that she will protect me and everything here, and she always believed in the better tomorrow for Kjerga, even in the most troubling times. All her life, she carried out the task that our grandfather entrusted into her, giving her everything to the clan Parental, even in her final moments. I have lost someone very dear to me. It is only today that I realized the weight of the burden that she carried. But I would never have the chance to tell her. I know you'll remember her face, her voice, her sacrifice, and her deep love for Kjerga, for Clan Browntail, and for her family. And you remember, as I do, who took her from us, leaving behind wounds that can never fully heal. A life so short, and by its dawn, shall walk with her in eternity. By Kjerga, answered the crowd, following Sirius, led as they kneel and pray respect to the departed. Even in times like these, when all is swept up in calamity, Kjerga will continue to bring peace and tranquility to the people of Kjerga. The 2 figures emerge from the crowd as those in attendance stand back up, and as Akatrus and Matterhorn approaching the coffin with white flowers in hand. My condolences, Sirius. Oh, damn, and you're about to like talk shit, bro. Now, Ratotus died because of me. I'll never forget it. Thank you, Akatrus. This is a painful lesson to both our clans to recognize who our true enemies are. Alright. Matriarch Sirius. Theron Curtis expresses his regret for not being able to attend the funeral and sends his apologies and condolences. He will pay a visit to Browntail Manor personally when the time is right. Please take care, Matriarch Sirius. He's so busy he can't even come to the funeral? Thank you. I understand. Clan Browntail recognizes the work that Incodius has done for Kjerga. Let us continue the ceremony. I believe we have matters to discuss. The crowd departs. The empty coffin is buried on Browntail land, next to the grandfather who loved her so dearly. With lips pressed together, Sirius looks to the 2 men before her. Both look slightly angry. I'm simply reiterating the decision of the last Tri-Clan Council, Sir Arcturus. Our auction affairs shall be handled by Sir Inculus and Clan Silver Ash, including matters associated with Victoria. Is that why you had the nerve to demand Is that why you had the nerve to demand the Victorian spies? The murder of Browntail Matriarch is no small affair. I won't allow the Silver Ashes to interrogate them on your own. Master Matterhorn, it was the matriarch of the Master Mage Matterhorn. Oh, fuck me. It was the matriarch of the Clan Browntail who was assassinated. I believe Clan Browntail should have full authority on this matter. Is Incurus not pleased with this arrangement? Of course not. However, it is a matter of principle to defer to the decision of the Tri-Clan Council. There is a formal and rational justification for allowing Clan Silver Ash to handle the spies. We defer to Silver Ash enough already, Madhorn. You people have given us nothing but excuses when it comes to negotiating with the Victorians, and now these people have conducted terror attacks in broad daylight. How about we invite Incurus to explain his attitude towards the Victorians, and what he's planning to serious face, and then we can talk about the spies. Kindly refrain from basic speculations, Sir Archytas. I've already shown considerable restraint. You and Matriarch Retos were not the only ones to be attacked. Lady Ancia will also nearly escape with her life. I would like nothing more than to get my hands on the assassins personally. Well, if that's true, then this will be easy enough. We'll put the Victorians on trial in front of our Kjerga, and then we let Clan Brown to have their way with him. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let our terror know that Kjerga shows no mercy to our enemies. Too reckless. We already interrogated them. They were awfully tight-lipped. I doubt a public trial will achieve anything. Instead, I'm worried they may see that as an opportunity to get a rise out of the people. It's not a risk we can take without the unrest Kjerga right now. If they have the guts to do so, just cut their tongues out. We should have dragged them out and spilled the blood for Retos at the funeral. Archytas, no one wants revenge for my sister more than I do, but we can't get carried away where there is still people. There's still the hope of actually some information from them. Okay, goddamn, Archytas is really fucking still teaching me a lot of the English lexicon. Holy shit. Oh, fuck my back. Oh, my spine. Alright, guys, I'm just stretching. Give me a second. Oh, fuck. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Matriarch Service is right. This is a metaphor. It's an old man. Please excuse the interruption. A cleric from the Vinebird Court has something to discuss. The last envoy from the Vine Bead Court almost got Archytas and Nesea killed. How do I know you are who you say you are? There is no need to be concerned. Sir Archytas knows me. He's right. This is Father Frey from the Vine Bead Court. All right then. What is it you want to say, Father? I'm here for the Victorian spies. Huh? The position of the Vine Bead Court is that this is an extremely delicate issue. There will be considerable criticism and arrest, no matter which of the three clans takes charge. Therefore, the spies should be placed in the custody of the court. We shall arrange interrogations of which we will be informed, in which you will have the opportunity to participate. I'll object. Why do they think when we're going to kill them anyway? The Vine Bead Court can't do this. The Tri-Clan Council has already decided that Clan Silver Ash will handle Victorian affairs. Need I remind you that the Tri-Clan Council also agreed to return temporal power to the court? The Saint is on the pilgrimage right now. The Vine Bead Court cannot decide on her behalf. It is interesting that you will mention the Saints now, but Sir Incurus has always been at odds with us. Our Kjerga knows that the Saints and the Vine Bead Court have always been of one mind. The scriptures speak testament to this. The Vine Bead Court has often acted on behalf of the Saints in her absence. Tell Sir Incurus he should not presume to take all the power for himself. Father, calm down, Matterhorn. Clan Bounty accedes to the request. You can send your people tomorrow. Father, and we will hand the spies over to the Vine Bead Court. Serious? I know your concerns, but it's more important than ever to put aside the conflicts between the three clans. It will be great to have the Vine Bead Court mediate. Thank you for your wisdom, Matriarch. The Vine Bead Court prays for for Clown Browntail by Kjerga. The series bows to the Divine Beat Core Envoy. It is past noon and the viewing position begins to disperse. A man sitting in a car parked a little bit away witnessed the scene, then draws the curtain over the window. It's like someone is getting impatient. There has been a lot of movement in the Vine Beat Core ever since the Saintess's departure. I was surprised that Rattata was willing to go this far, using her cyber spray to draw out the Victorian spies. An impressive performance that brought the actions of the Victorian into the daylight. Oh shit. Okay, so she didn't die for no fucking reason. She's a real homie. And the Victorians are trying to instigate a war between her and the other clans. That is also the most effective way to cleanse any suspicion from the clan tail, from the clan brown tail. But it's not enough. We must make good use of the valuable time that Rattata's brought us. Why didn't you show up at her funeral? I wanted to avoid direct conflict with the other clan leaders, especially in public. And how's Inya? Her injuries were minor. Other Victoria assassins are dead. God damn, did she fucking murder the poor fuck? Well, I don't know. They are assassins, so like, oh. You know, everyone has like candy to treat themselves and everything, like sugar or whatever crap. But me, bro, I'll be hitting up milk coffee, and like whenever I have that shit, I'm like at that. I'm at the most happiest moment of my life. I don't know. Something about like heating up milk, even though I'm lactose intolerant and this shit's gonna make me shit my guts out. But it's worth the sacrifice. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, you know. But like what I'm trying to say is that once you heat up the milk, put some cinnamon sticks, just the cinnamon sticks, not the actual sugar, and like wait for it to like, you know, disperse its flavors into the milk, and then add some cough, and then wait for it to rest, and like you know cool down a bit. Then add the coffee, the powdered coffee, heat it up again, use a filter, pour it through the filter, put it in the cup, and there you go, voila, you get a sweet drink that's actually pretty good for you. Like this, like I don't know, especially to me, when it comes to cinnamon sticks, it feels very, very fucking. It feels a bit sweet, but it also has like a little kick to it, and that's like the best fucking sweet you could ever have. Hi Alex, I still at work, so I can't stay too long. But I hope you have a good stream. Thank you, but get the fuck out of here. Go to work. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Thank you for the support, bro. I appreciate it, Archer. Here. Let me give you a little shout out. Here. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to do that. Fuck, I misspelled your name. Clumsy Archer. Oh, fuck. You guys should check out Clumsy Archer. If you guys like to, if you guys want to buy like used sweaty angel socks from a VTuber, go check Clumsy Archer. Pretty cool individual though. Last playing Repeat After Death. That sounds horrible. That sounds like you're about to eat shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, thank you again, Clumsy. Enjoy your day at work. If it's a boring fucking day, cool. Technically, a little wisdom. If the day is boring, it's not really boring. It's just very peaceful. So it just depends on how you view the day. In fact, I kind of like boring days. You don't do jack shit. You just sit there, have a little snack, watch an anime, or read more Arknights like I do. Well, I haven't read that much. It's not that I'm caught up. I don't. A lot of the burden got relieved from me, so it's pretty cool. But I still have a lot of things to read still. No problem. No problem, Archer. I shall wait for those commission slots to open, because I would love to commission an RPs for the home, from the home, you know what I mean? But thank you again, Archer. I appreciate it. Yeah, but like, the EX stages are out. Kenya says she has a plan to carry out in secret. She told me to come back once we cleaned up. All the people know is that Saint is currently on a pilgrimage. All the Victorians know is that their assassination attempt failed. You wiped out all the traces from the mountains. And it's certainly true that the presence of the legendary Black Knight should not be conducted to secrecy. That's what I thought as well. Not a bad plan. I also need people I can trust by my side for what is to come. Our real troubles have only just begun. Encourage takes an envelope and hands it to Degenerate. Inside is a thick stack of agreements and a letter written in Victorian. Read it. A letter from whom? You could call it a letter or a declaration of war. So I feel like it's basically like agree to all this or we're going to war or some shit like that. To the chairman of Country, the son of my kinswoman Elizabeth. To dear and courteous Silver Ash, I hope this letter finds you well. It has been more than a decade since we met at the banquet. Perhaps you'll recall our conversations I did when you heard about the recent events in Victoria. You foretold the conference that I was personally involved in, and you have earned the right to sit at the table Victoria is equals. Oh, this is like the very beginning when he was like talking with the Duke of Castor. But do not forget that every step you have taken is on the path that Victoria wants to see taken, one which she has paid for you. Victoria's position remains the same after the catastrophe. We support Kjerga's development and respect Kjerga's belief, and I believe that Clan Silver Ash and Kjerga have never needed more help than now. I will offer that help. Based on the current partnership with Caroline Trade, I will accept the following proposal. A special office jointly created, funded and managed by both sides, establishing a foundation with its location by the city manor. Victoria would double down on existing investment in the form of equipment and interest-free loans, and share more industrial technology to support the future development of Kjerga. All Kjerga needs to do is to open its doors to Victorian mining efforts, including but not limited to Originium, repaying the loans in kind. Canada would not need to provide any cash. After all, there are many places where it can be put to good use, considering present circumstances in Kjerga. I believe this to be a fair sign of good faith. The associated contracts have already been drafted and enclosed, ready for your review and signature. I will be happy to meet with you should you wish to discuss the details. I look forward to the links that the Castor bloodline can build between us, and I'm curious as to whether Kjerga has become what you wanted it to be. This is more like an agreement, bro. Oh, but how is this like a declaration of war? It seems more like, I don't know. Cooking and Wrecker. Oh, that looks horrible. But thank God I got X2 with me. Okay, so it just prevents like little it just basically prevents avalanches. But I might want that though. Cause avalanches. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? Okay, this is Rhine Lab. 30 hours before the Kjerga catastrophe. Instruments, check. Terminal battery, check. Pen, ink, and a paper, check. Coffee, check. Oh, hell yeah. It's an all-nighter. It's all-nighter time. Whoa. A rustling sound coming from a corner gives Elena a fright. Only then does she realize that she is not the only person in the observation room. A human figure crawls out of the pile of waste paper by the instruments. Ah, the traitor. Oh, it's you, Elena. Ugh, I thought some great scientist was putting on night in an effort to win the max prize. Caroline? You remember me? Of course I remember. The rising star of the energy section. The youngest researcher to ever to join our ranks. I'm flattered. I thought you had already left. The scheduler said I was supposed to be the one on observation duty today. Like the scheduler ever meant anything. I wouldn't have been sleeping here for 2 weeks straight if it did. No wonder I hardly seen you ever since I came to this. No wonder I hardly ever seen you since I came to the station. Must be tough. How does it feel to be back? You mean coming back to Rhine Lab? You were the first person I thought of when they started recruiting for the observation station project, but I thought you were turned it down. Honestly, it wasn't an easy decision. At the end of the day though, the company gave me a valuable opportunity. Besides, the achievements of Rhine Lab itself have never been in question. I still think my time at Rhine Lab was the closest I've ever been to achieving my dreams. And I had to admit, even Ferdinand was a great researcher, if nothing else. Indeed, he has a mind fit for physics, so let him do what he does best. You know, he stopped messing with the other researchers since he got out of prison, and he's been spending all his time on research. I think there's going to be a new director of energy before long. Maybe she's standing in front of me now. No. You got to be kidding me. I just wanted to get a closer look. Elena looks up and sees the sky obscured by the snow through the observation's clear dome. Oh, look at that. She hates this feeling. Just like she hates her family backwards traditions and beliefs. All the things in her way that have nothing to do with science itself. She believes that science should be pure, ever advancing, solving questions about terror one at a time. This observation station is an invaluable opportunity. I only want to focus on my research. Maybe push a little further than the boundaries of existing knowledge, if I can. Boundaries. Huh. This is the closest place there is. Say, have you heard the legend of Kjerga? Legend? What legend? This land has not suffered a catastrophe for 1,000 years, thanks to the protection of their god. While every country once attributed unusual phenomena to the gods, Kjerga just held onto this tradition longer because of its isolation. Yes, it is indeed true that Kjerga has not suffered catastrophe for 1,000 years. It's certainly unusual, but there must be a reason. Maybe that high elevation makes it difficult for original particles to converge, or a Fahrenheit? Huh? Come on, I'm being serious. I know there are legends about the Fahrenheit, ancient beings the size of mountains that turn into mountains and rivers after death. First of all, there are no confirmed accounts proving the existence of Fahrenheit. Besides, if these beings did exist, where did they find the energy to sustain their biological activities? Why bring this up anyway? Just something that occurred to me while we were chatting. Well, that's enough, Gabby. You can rest. I'll take over observations for the night. Really? But you've done a bunch of night shifts in a row. It's not like my circadian rhythm can get any more messed up, and chatting with you woke me up. If I recall correctly, there are still some bugs to iron out with the power supply to the high energy particle beam. Wow, you know that? Get some rest and put that brain of yours to better use. Well, I guess I'll take you up on the offer. Thank you so much. I'll buy you some fins and chips from that Victorian restaurant that just opened at the foot of the mountain when you have time. Please don't. No Victorian wants to have to enjoy authentic Victorian cuisine in a foreign land. Direct cheese fun date, then? That sounds great. Oh, fuck, man. What happened? Caroline? It is another deep and quiet night in Jarak. The ancient land slumbers and lands give way to stars. The sleepy snow mountains may seem wanderers to initiated to initiated. Though most who live on this land have gotten used to this sight. If you look up at the sky on a night like this. Oh, what the fuck? What's that? Both her eyes and instruments capture the strange light that cut across the night sky, like a sign from the heavens. It appears that Caroline accomplished. It appears that Caroline was an accomplished, talented young researcher with a bright future. This project is very important to both Rhinelab and Columbia. The recruiting process was extremely selective. We have yet to find any irregularities in her records and communication logs. She was originally from Victoria. I am unable to provide any private information. That will be a violation of Rhinelab's privacy policy and basic human rights. We can only provide the information about her time at Rhinelab unless your government officially presses charges of espionage. Of course, I was just asking. Her application material was very comprehensive, with every shift and fieldwork experience documented meticulously. Here, it seems she even requested a field survey task for herself. Collecting information about Jarak's geography concurrently with her scientific research, she has been a diligent researcher, highly rated at Rhinelab, and a model student when she was at school. Such scientists are not usually involved in the kind of trouble that we are currently faced. Yet at this point, we have no information or clue as to the whereabouts of Caroline. Believe it or not, we are even more eager to find Caroline than you are. There are many things at stake. Rhinelab's reputation, the security of research data, potential breach of our management system, the mutual trust and partnership between us, and Jarak's development. Are you speaking as a member of the Scientific Ethics Consensus Committee? Please don't misunderstand. Though it might sound a little condescending, I have the highest respect for what Caroline Trade is doing. After all, the courage to reach beyond one's comfort zone is the most important quality in a scientist. Not just in scientists. There's a saying in Jarak, black bird beasts are bad bird and beasts. They jump the fences and run into snowfields. Herders who go into the fields following the tracks never return. They die? That's what going to snowfields and never return usually means in Jarak. One by one, pages are reviewed and placed on the table. Caroline's notes and actually turn into a tiny pile of papers. But where did the black bird and beasts go? It's the same question in the end. Perhaps they lead the herders into the mountains, getting lost in the forests, and freezing to death at night. Another page is read and placed on the table. Or perhaps Genosis puts the last page down. Wide upon right, like snowflakes falling on frozen cliffs. They simply found a new source of water, a new haven. Can you at least tell me where exactly she carried out her fieldwork? Is Caroline the bad guy? Oh, she's working with the Victorians. Oh, what the fuck, Elena? I can't. The observation data are badly corrupted. I can't recover the original data from the pour. Stacks of documents and mugs with dried coffee stains sit quietly on the table. An error turn signifies failure of the data restoration, causing the hearts to sink once more. There are ID records of all entries and exits. No message left behind in the domes or labs. The main security camera won't function, while the two to the sides of the lab didn't capture anything. It seems like too much of a coincidence. Could Caroline really have? No, everyone else might assume she's a spy, but I can't let bias cloud my judgment. I already requested access permissions from Dr. Melicy to get to the bottom of things. Hey, Melicy. Knock knock. Who's been all night? Not me. Director Melicy. Surprised to see me? I heard you haven't been back to the domes for 2 straight nights. Are you still searching for the data that disappeared? Yes. There is little doubt about the reservation cards were altered, although we're not sure who did it or why. There's a reason to believe that the overridden data had a crucial crew. But never mind. I brought you a little snacky. Can't work on an empty stomach after all. Thank you. What is this? You never had it? Kjerga cheese pastries with sugar frosting and berry jam. It was all the rage at the station a while back. I heard people talking about it and had planned on trying them out the next time I went down the mountain for a founder. I've been too busy investigating special energy sources unique to Kjerga. Elena picks up the pastry. It's dried up on the outside, but the cheese and jam inside remain moist after being heated. The sound of running water ceases, and Melissa sits down by her side with 2 clean mugs in hand. Mind if I sip a cup of Joe with you? Not at all. Cup of Joe, fresh coffee fills the mugs, drenching the air in this aroma. The sound of machines operating is clearly audible at this late hour. A massive window on the wall displays stars in Kjerga's night sky, deep and boundless as always. The atmosphere in the room relaxes. Elena lifts her mug after a moment of hesitation. Midnight coffee in the lab brings back memories. Ooh. You used to stay up late too? Who doesn't in our line of work? Even when I was a student, it felt like I had more coffee than blood in veins for finals. Looks like everyone's been there before. Working at night's more efficient after all. Yes, night is quiet. Makes it easier to focus. I used to write one paper while dictating the summary of another using an audio recorder when I was really busy. That way I get to make progress on both at the same time. Crazy when I think back to it. Oh yeah, audio recorder. Audio. Where are you going? Savannah's audio recordings. Oh, now she's being smart. Savannah's camera credentials. The time is 3:19 a.m. There. Can you see the cameras didn't capture what was happening at the lab table? Yes, but it might have captured sound from the equipment. Listen to this. All instruments operating, the ticking sounds should beat the audio sensor. The frequency that plays back is directly connected to the graphic. We can use this frequency to recreate. Excuse me. Need a pen and paper? There you go. Oh, thanks. Pen tip runs against paper. The time they spend around the instruments have made researchers intimately familiar with data. She enters the numbers that she copied down into the computer. Then... oh, what the fuck? There. This is the hidden data. Let me take a look. Let me take a look-see. It's like a small earthquake occurred on Mount Caroline the morning of the day before the catastrophe. No, not an earthquake. It was an impact of some kind. The rock they saw. As if something fell from the sky into the mountains of Kjerga. And then came Kjerga's first catastrophe. Outside the wide windows of the observation station, the mountains of Kjerga seemed to reflect a translucent blue under the moon. Imagine it was the prototype angel for the Master's Travel. You know, that'd be crazy, actually. Oh, my back. Did Caroline go looking for this extraterrestrial object? But what would she do it on her own? She's never abandoned her post like this. She must have found something. We might be able to find her if we figure out where that thing fell, which we can calculate from the wave frequency of the sound of impact. Director Melissa, the Vinery Code isn't about to investigate in our behalf. Strictly speaking, we shouldn't get any more involved in any of this stuff. The most we can do is report this to the component control. But Caroline might be in danger. You know that's not your job. You're not exactly close to Caroline. Bluntly, whatever happens to her is none of your business. Melissa finishes her cold coffee in silence. Frowning at the bitter taste, she takes a bit of pastry and puts it in her mouth, speaking as she cheers. But Sometimes I kind of think the most important quality in a scientist is courage, maybe even recklessness. You're a sharp kiddo. Get a knack for finding rhythm in music. Makes for a good dancer. I wouldn't want to tie you up. Gotta let you move around a few. You mean this conversation never happened. Nobody tried to talk you out of it. Nobody told you what you can or can't do. As for this late night snack, you took it from the shredded fridge yourself, didn't you? Hey, thank you, Medicine. Oh my god! All we need to do is defend the avalanche area and prevent enemies from entering.
君たちのために地獄の一等地に部屋を用意しておいた。
Nah, man, you got me hella fucked up.
Laterano responds. All taboos are null. Ah, shit! I forgot. Okay, okay. Ah, shit. Okay, okay. All principles are breakable.
念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のパ
I
ノ
mean,
ラマどっ
realistically.
ちにしたいんだっけ？
Ah, shit. Okay, it's gonna be kind of hard to defend them. Sure.
Hear her words.
Here, have the power.
正義だね。
Fire as the commandments apply.
Fire. The commandments of
Cold
fire.
winds care not for whom they chill.
There we go. We don't need much.
ちょっとからかってあげようっと。マグマはついてきて。
Oh, what the fuck happened there?
Intruders have no right to brandish their blades here.
How did that happen? There's no way that could happen.
Behold the power the mountains pledge to me.
終わったら何食べようかな。
Okay, these guys cheated.
Play towards the setting sun.
バラージュ。
Okay, they cheated. They actually cheated. I'm not gonna lie. They fucking cheated.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、ベルス・ディオ・ボーレット。
Okay, never mind. You've been tampering with the locks again. You just won't give up, will you? Unfortunately, the area that the search parties are looking is at least 5 kilometers from here. Don't expect it to hear your distraction, though. Oh, fuck. At least eat something. Malnutrition during the recovery process will increase the time needed for bones to mend by 20% and the chance of complication by 35%. It's not my intention to hurt you or leave an outstanding warrior with permanent disability. Cut the crap. I warn you, you better kill me now. I suppose that's an option. As I said, however, I have no intention of bringing harm to Kjerga, and I certainly feel no need to take an innocent Kjerga life. Besides, it was a miracle that we survived that avalanche at all. It was in your people's Kjerga's protection, right? Shouldn't that be a sign to a faithful follower of Kjerga to value her own life? No intention of bringing harm to Kjerga. You've been spying for the Victorians and stealing Kjerga's militaries. So it is Caroline. She's been the slut for Victorians. Such an unfair accusation. Do you really think a few battles constitutes Kjerga's most important secret? You speak of your God's blessing all the time, but have you really thought about what your God is? What are you talking about? Kjerga is not to be questioned or that. That's kind of. That didn't resonate. Well, I guess the only reason I'm talking to you about this is because there's nothing to do here to pass the time. Ah, well, doesn't matter anyway. If you want to pass the time, I got something to ask you. How did Victorian Spy work for Ryan for? How did a Victorian Spy work for Ryan for so long? Why are you so sure that I'm a Victorian spy when I've been working at Ryder for so long? Well, if you want to hear it, I could tell you a little story. There was once a girl in Victoria who was incredibly fascinated to know how everything works, and she wanted to spend her life studying. A dozen years later, she went to Columbia as visiting scholar from the Royal Victorian Academy of Sciences. It was not the research foundation of Victoria that found her, but an intelligence agency. From that day forth, the only thing she was allowed to be curious about was the secret documents of Columbia government. But her curiosity was not as easy as stated. As she dug through Columbia's secret, she found an opportunity to satisfy the very depths of her curiosity. At the end of the day, though, there's little that separates Columbia and Victoria. People fight over the slightest morsel of profit. The order that took so much hard work to build is now teetering on the brink of a ruinous war. Who has the time to gaze up at the heavens, or even down at the ground we stand on, of which we know so little about? I find it all tedious boring. I find it tedious bored. Early morning, hard writing, vine beat chords. Good thing the window isn't too high. The clerics have gone to their morning prayers. The observation station is a sensitive topic right now. I need to avoid them. Maps, geographical records, anything that can help. The morning sun shines through the window. It falls gently under each books. Elena dusts off the books in front of her, but finds the writing of the clerics difficult to decipher. She begins to regret not bringing a dictionary of the Cherokee language. How did they categorize this stuff? This one's a collection of quotes? Kjerga showed herself to me and said, "Seek not my temple, but my heart." Whoa! Elaine lets go in panic, and the heavy book hits the floor. Though the bookshelf, she sees a surprised face under a hood, and a crossbow pointed at her face. I think she's surrendering. Enya, what do we do? Who's saying anything about surrendering? Wait a moment. Enya? Enya Silverash? You're the scientist. Shh. Enya nods in realization. Keep quiet, and we can talk, alright? Enya nods carefully. Put away your cross vagina. Let's not scare our friend here. But she sneaked into the vine beat court. Doesn't seem like something a good person would do. Well, we sneaked in it too. You're a tire. Are you from Rhinelab? Yes, I'm Elena. Yes, I'm Elena, a researcher in the energy section. I'm sorry, I was just looking for a map of Jerak, preferably recording the location of mountains in originium flame veins. If I find that special way, maybe I could. You could what? And Elena glances at the young woman before her, who looks at about the same age as her, while being the undisputed sovereign of this country. Elena is so sure she is about to say my offender, but when she sees the pure curiosity in her face, maybe I can explain how this catastrophe happened. You mean that Jerak has been saved from catastrophe for 1,000 years because of a hidden originium flame? Yes, there's an undiscovered originium flame in the mountains surrounding Jerak, which create an energy field that prevented catastrophes from forming. Impossible. It's Kjerga that protects Jerak. Has anyone ever seen Kjerga with their own eyes? Many people have witnessed the miracles of Kjerga with their own eyes. I respect your culture and tradition, but that doesn't prove anything. Just because you see something that can't be explained right now doesn't prove the existence of some supernatural being behind it. And how do you prove the veins have anything to do with it? The interaction between originium is extremely complex, and what we know is the only tip of the iceberg. Rhinelab has conducted a number of experiments in recent years. Under certain conditions, originium can form energy fields that causes atmospheric originium particles that to disperse rather than converge, preventing the formation of catastrophes.
This is something that we have not been able to recreate under controlled conditions. Okay. So there is a possibility to prevent catastrophes. But if an original vein with the right conditions exists, the preventing catastrophe may be a real possibility. I've made detailed calculations. Excuse me, can I borrow this map? Anna takes out her notebook and shows it to the other two. She goes on a long explanation about the formulas as she draws on the page, not paying attention to whether her listeners are able to keep up. Finally, Elena confidently draws a circle at the location in the foothills on the map. Therefore, the original vein theory is most likely the explanation for Jerek's lack of catastrophes. I'm quite sure that my calculations are accurate, and even if we find an original vein at this location, it will explain everything. Joanna is in daze. She glances at Anya, hoping that the Saint will book this blasphemy. But the Saint is quiet, biting her lower lip slightly. Say something. I don't know what the hell she's writing. How do you explain the recent catastrophe then? Based on the data, I suspect something from beyond the star part found on the Mount Caroline the day before the catastrophe. Look, these are the data that the station observed the day before the catastrophe. These are infrasound waves created by impact of the extraterrestrial power object. Ada turns on her portable terminal, displaying a sharp break on the line graph. This object must be a massive in size and scale. I think the catastrophe was caused by it falling into the central area of the vein, causing a shift in the energy field. There are reasons for all these things. It's not magic or the work of God. Anya cannot comprehend what she is hearing. Her memory begins to blur, and she feels a sort of link being torn apart. A familiar voice belonging to a friend, a miracle, or a hallucination. She can't believe it. She must not. Fear and loneliness loneliness comes over her, and is all she can do to keep her arms from trembling. Say something, Anya. I can't understand Elena's position. However, I recall a section of Kjerga. Her heart is the heart of Caroline. Deep within the mountains, from the beating of her heart grew the flesh and bones of Kjerga. This is the description of the origins of Kjerga, as the scriptures record. We used to assume that the heart of Caroline was the Lake Separate Hands, which is why we built Kjerga's statue there. In my studies these past several days, however, I found that the ancient tomes considered the freezing of the heart of Caroline to be an unusual phenomenon, but Lake Separate Hands freezes every year. Sounds like a figure of speech. Don't interrupt the saint, this is what she's thinking. Maybe the heart of the Caroline actually refers to something else. The great elder guided me to the red sword, but it is in fact the heart of Caroline that holds the answer. You mentioned the central area of the special vein. Yes, I built a model based on the shape of the Jerex Mountains, and I calculated the extraterrestrial object likely found on this location. Isn't this the Jerex Casimir's mines? Mines? Yes, now I all make... There's no time to waste. We need to go. One moment, foreigner. We didn't say anything about letting you around Jerex on your own, not to mention all the respect shown to Kjerga. It's alright, Joanna. We don't force our fate onto others. Besides, we need to find the truth behind this catastrophe. We'll let her travel with us. Elena? While Anna and Joanna were talking, Elena put the books back on the shelf and now sits on the windowsill, waving at the other two. Actually, there's usually no one at the main entrance to the Hall of Writings. No one's there, bro. Cold moonlight pours through the dark clouds upon the decoration in Ratota's room. Sirius thought she would be afraid to see Ratota's things, but she feels so tired that she does not even have the strength for sorrow. She knows full well that she simply imitated Ratota's in dealing with the other clans a few days ago. But the more she tries, the more Ratota's shadow lingers. Sirius looks outside. It seems snow is once again falling on Browntail land. Look, Sirius. Do this to the snowball and it will go even further when you throw it. Try it. I don't need you to teach me. I don't want to become you. I hate you. I hate everything you make me do. The echoes of memories like the deafening roar of a mountain collapsing. She feels a lump on her chest. The dust covered contracts and letters in the office bear witness to the development of Clan Brownson over the years. Sirius examines the marks left behind by retouchers on the family's business documents and finds at the bottom of each page where the name of Brownson matriarch should be. Sirius. Remember, Sirius, I'm your older sister, and I'll become the leader of Clan Brownson, so you need to listen to me. Prove that you can do better if you're not happy about that. When that time comes, I hope you carry the future of Clan Brownson on your shoulders. Sirius actually flips through the pages, but each and every document has her name on it, until she reaches the bottom of the pile. That little box from her memory, the secret that belongs to the two of them. This holds all the things that I want to give you, but don't want the adults to see. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret. A secret between the two of us, you and me. This is a communicator? Sirius gazes at the device in her hand, the dim light illuminating her hesitation. The final audio log. I got Cullen straight into about the suspicious woman. I've been watching her all morning. I think she's planning to make a run for it. This voice. It's Munch? Good. Keep a close eye on her. Don't let her get away, or pass the documents to anyone. Yes, ma'am. Cullen Trade says we need to be careful and not try to... Oh, folks, they've been working... Okay. Take her alive, if possible. There are a lot of questions we need to ask her. I'll tell Incunis I send help from the Cullen Trades. Understood. I'll do my best. Edgy version of Angelica. Be careful and don't leave loose ends. Finally, there is an unanswered call from Cullen Trade. Call time? Yesterday? Cullen Trade?
キンコンカンコン。お花がふわりと落ちたら、食べ頃ベリーが顔を出す。
Okay. It's getting interesting, for sure. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, we're almost there, guys. Oh, fuck. I gotta stretch a bit. Oh, fuck my back. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take a break. 2 hour. We hit the 2 hour mark, so I'll see you guys around. Have a good one. I might be back a little late, so 15 to 20 minute break. I'm gonna eat something. I'll see you guys around. Have a good one. Enjoy the musica. Oh. Okay, guys, I have returned. Hope everyone had a good break. Oh, fuck. My fat ass ate a bit of protein. Oh, I still got some milk coffee. Fuck yeah. Hey, what's up, TVPG? Kjerga should guide these these nuts. Okay. It's that old fucking like shit that everyone said back in 2006 or some shit like that. I haven't heard that shit in a long time. Oh damn, TVPG, I didn't know you were that old, bro. Oh fuck, I'm fucking fat. All right, let's see. You know, I'm kind of skeptical though to continue playing the story because like I would prefer that this unlocks the OS stages basically, because when it unlocks 428, so that'd be 7 days. I'll still have I can collect CPP soon, trust. But what the fuck is CPP? Is that the Chinese the fuck does that even mean? Or is it? Oh, it's the Canada pension plan. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's like a pension. Okay. Never mind. I just realized. Okay. Damn, you didn't even get that shit anymore here. All you get here in the United States is 401ks, and that's it. That's all you fucking get. But there is pensions, but they're rare. Ow, fuck, I fucking cracked my thumb in a bad way, but that felt good at the same time. Oh my god, I love your voice so much. At least give me a new skin. Man. Hey guys. Exu Ultra with long hair. Nah, I feel like her long hair version would like her long hair version, like when she barely got out Let's Out, will be good for this character. It's more like gonna be a skin. Not okay. If we were to get long hair Exusia, it's more likely to be a skin for this Exusia, or it's gonna be an alter, but that's kind of hard because like that's not really character development. That's her past. So I think this is more likely gonna be a skin for it. I just realized on how many skins she has. She has like legit 3 of them. And my dumbass has them all. But how you been, TVPG? How you been, bro? How's your Wednesday so far? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I am tempted to get this because I would like to go but then again, there is Daddy Minar. Huh. You know what's even worse than... You know, the worst thing is the sarcasm. But the second worst thing is I forgot their names, the Fidians or whatever crap. They're very cunning. But that's why I'm like, Scotty at the corruption heart. This is actually pretty good. I kind of wish I had Scotty alter, honestly. Can I actually get Scotty alter off this shit right here? Okay, let me see. No. I could actually. Is she actually go? Okay, support survival DPS. Like it's not a type of continuous restore. Okay. There's not a type of continuous restore. It should be about auto within range. The HP restore per second is so she is unaffected by inspiration when there are 2 or more up. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, so I know this Scotty is like a what if form, and basically from IS4. Okay, I already have Razimant. Okay, I don't have Nero. I don't have this one for sure. God damn, I'll have to roll like like up to 400 rolls just to get these 2 new up. No, it's 3 actually. Because I know I don't have Nero the Radiant Knight. Oh, that actually looks really fucking good. Holy shit, what the fuck? Now, Spectre. Well, do I even have Spectre? I don't think. Okay, Spectre the Unchained. Okay, she's a specialist. Okay. Do I have her? I don't think I do, honestly. Oh, I do. Wait. Oh, I just haven't leveled her up. What the fuck am I doing? You could do 200 this banner and then 200 again this fall. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that too, PG? Like, I would do it, but like I'm trying to save in case there is like a Mostima altar or something like that. What is this? Oh, that actually looks pretty cool, I guess. Since that's when these options will be available again. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. But that's like using my aura dumb though. If I were, do I even have enough to do? Okay, 46,000. That'll be 7. 7. No, that'll be 8 fucking 10 rows. I don't think I'm gonna have enough to reach 1,000. Unless I pull out credit card con, but like I don't know about that, bro. Also, master, this is shout out to the microstructure school. I'd like to go and work work more for you.
Reserve Op Team A6 Catapult reporting in.
I swear. Okay, I think I have all. Wait, no. I got Spectre the Unchained, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that was my issue. That there was only 3 of them. There was 3 of them that was missing, but no, I Spectre the Unchained already. Okay. The only ones I'm missing from here is Scotty and Nero the Knight. Nero the Radiant Knight. Loki, Scotty looks more interesting to use. She's giving me a Theresa vibe, like skill 1. Okay, mini restore. Okay. All other allies within attack gain inspiration equals to the healing of the sign. Okay. Let's see. I will use this, honestly. I will fucking use this, honestly. But that would require me to roll. And I don't want to roll more for these characters. But this is the... like, they're cool, but they're not like something I love. Nah, I think I'm just gonna save, honestly. Ugh. Ooh, like, I guess I could go again on this spot, depending what the banner is. But I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Hold up, guys. I gotta take a shit for some reason. I don't know what the fuck is going on with me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
主よ、この人にも救済が必要なのでしょうか。
Okay, guys, sorry about that. That was I think that was the lactose intolerance. I'm talking right there. A little sudden little boo boo cheeks right there. All right, let's continue. But what the fuck is that? Okay, I guess we're gonna meet up with Caster or Duke, whatever the fuck her name is. Because I don't think I've ever seen a Scotty altar on banner. And that's I'm like, the cat Duke Caster. There you go, the old lady from the second arc. Was before you. Yeah, that's trying to say, like, I don't think they're gonna have her other than like those hardcore rows and everything. And that's I'm like, I guess we can't do it anymore. How much longer? Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on here, honestly. I'm not sure if it's just like a complete like cloth, like some kind of cloth, like some kind of face mask or whatever crap, or it's just like, it's just the art, it's just the art direction, that it's just the artist, it's just what the artist decides to do. It's just make it completely black, that way it's more mysterious. How much longer? Patience, Mr. Billingham. As you know, the Duke has been very busy lately, having to receive several guests each day. You should remember, sir, the last time I came here. So I'd like to ask, how has she been lately? Fairly pleasant for the most part. After all, the negotiations with the Kazimirians have been nearing completion over the past few days. Yeah. I just like his little fucking like, it's fucking like, I just like the way he looks. As soon as he finishes speaking, a dejected gentleman strides past the Jubilee Asher. The Jubilee Asher recognized him as Derek, head of the press office. Perhaps due to the recent wave of bad publicity, he wipes the sweat off his brow with trembling hands. I think it symbolizes the facelessness of the Jubilee Asher. Yeah, I think like I think they just put that just to like make them more like more hidden. Because I actually really enjoyed the style of the Jubilee Ashers, you know. Is that the Birmingham attack? But I'm not gonna lie, I already said it a while ago, but like knowing the fact my first introduction to the Jubilee Asher was the Lake of Separate Hanses, basically the Herald event. It kind of ruined the image for me, if I had to be honest. Because like in the Lake of Separate Hanses, I don't know. They just made one of the Jubilee Ashers into a fucking joke. But like, it's kind of funny. But it's still funny though, because like when I was seeing how they were in the Victorian arc, I was like, holy shit, they're fucking assholes, dude. Not assholes, but like fighting them in the battlefield is fucking ass. Yeah, I remember they always did the Dejan breach the Dejan breacher method, which they would just pass through your unit, and I was like, fuck. The butler nods and the tribly Azure hesitates for a moment before stepping into the room. Nothing personal, kid. Teleports me. Oh fuck. He's right behind me. Seated in the middle is the Duke of Castor, with a young noble standing at her side. Oh, guys, I have a crazy idea. Resident Evil 4 Berserker mod. No deaths. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself. I know I'm gonna hate myself. But I don't know. I feel like I could do this. Like, I feel like I could do this. Seated in the middle is the Duke of Castor, with the young noble standing at her side. There you are, you fucking lord. I think crushing your boss in advice would be less painful, but that's just me. I don't know about that, man. Look, okay, that might be fair because I haven't used my boss in a long time, so like, yeah, that might be a better choice if I had to be honest. But like, regardless, that does seem like a fantastic idea. You know, like it's like that one. Like, I remember watching this one video about this some dude. I think he went to like Thailand or Philippines, and they went to some kind of like a bazaar or some kind of like food market or whatever crap. And he saw all the fucking scorpions and tarantulas like they were selling, not live. They're just ready to eat and everything. And I saw that shit. I was like, damn, that looks nasty. And when I for some reason, this happens pretty often. I just look at something and think I want to try it. You know, but bugs is shrimps. Exactly. Like bugs are shrimps, but inland. You know, because like when you eat like anything that's seafood, it's basically water bugs basically, but dirt bugs, that's a different story. So that's how like I want to try it. But you gotta understand, TVPG, like as the husband of Exu, we both kind of freaky. I'm not gonna lie. No, just kidding. Okay, not really. Oh fuck, man. I have another question. What kind of person is this Casimir Syrian representative you met? He is a merchant, Your Grace. Casimir's. Sound that should he agree to my terms, I'm willing to list some of the embargoes on industrial equipment. For them, there are many ways to obtain cheap minerals, and Kjerga is hardly irreplaceable. I will let him know that only Victoria can satisfy his technological and equipment needs, especially when it comes to original. No. You're a member of the House Castor. These miniature are best left over for service to convey, whereas we should always leave ourselves room to maneuver. The Casimirians know little about the resources we command, so why not let them exercise their imagination? Do you understand? No worries. I guarantee that he will side with us. Forever honor your commitments. If you cannot, don't make them in the first place. That is the true of the Casimirian representative, and even more so for me. You may leave. Yes, my apologies, Your Grace. Once again, you have to see me disciplining these good-for-nothing whelps. Barely. I thank Your Grace for the trust you have placed in me. Let's not waste time on small talk. I trust you saw the gentleman who left earlier, yes? If I'm not mistaken, that was a certain Derek, the man in charge of news and public opinion. He should have reported to me that the negative press, be it about Kjerga or Victoria, was under control. He was instead quite perverse with his complaints, going on and on about how he couldn't do it, that it would take too long to communicate with the film crew, that he wanted to trouble me to watch the footage to send back. If it feels like he hasn't been given enough time, he should have known that my patience has its limits too. So, do you have any good news for me, Belly? Yes, Your Grace. Our informant at the Rhine Observatory provided very accurate intel indeed. There is something highly suspicious about the mining site in which Kjerga is working with Kazimierz. Also, she is a fucking spy. No, she actually is. Fucking Caroline. Following the clues she provided, my men successfully infiltrated the site and obtained these data tables. Just point out the highlights. Please look at this section in the subsequent section on the next page. The former represents the mine's daily output, whereas the latter represents the purchase value or export value. Finally, the last page is the mine's financial report. Pay particular attention to the net profitability figure. For example, in the last 2 months, eject her. Exactly. Send her ass out. The difference is massive. This mining site has been operating at a loss, and the greater the extraction, the greater the loss. Exactly. We even found this mine import record. Please take a look. A large mining site needs to separately import the very same minerals. Therefore, I believe this confirms the earlier theory. The so-called joint mining project is actually Kalan's trade's arsenal in disguise. And this is the trump card that has been flipped over, sitting right in the mining site shared jointly with the foreign company. Which is why our agents, including myself, initially overlooked this area. It is hard to imagine that anyone could stomach such a risk. Placing a piece in what normally would be a blind spot is very much his style. However, you're still one move behind, Belly. As difficult as it is to admit, when Wellington made his move, it became imperative for us to strengthen ourselves. Given these circumstances, Kjerga is a valuable asset. I would not accept the lost scenario. We must ensure that incourteous military preparations do not catch us flat-footed. Only by knowing what this trump card exactly is can we properly plan against Kjerga in advance. Your Grace, if you wish to continue to confront the Duke of Wellington, bringing Kjerga under the control of House of Castor, as well as seizing their manpower and resources, is the utmost of priority. I personally believe that we should conduct a comprehensive survey of this mining site. I believe that Kazimierz will accept your terms, and it's only a matter of time until they withdraw from Kjerga. As soon as we take control of this mining area, I will send our envoys there immediately. Why not act before the paperwork is officially signed? We cannot give Kalen Trade the time to cover the tracks. So under the buyer saying, look for another excuse to divine Bread Court. Even if they suspect that something is amiss with the Kazimierzians, a hasty retreat will invariably leave traces behind. The Divine Bread Court is ultimately an expendable asset. Due to your previous boast job, there's no way Achilles would not have his eye on I think that's a due to your previous boast job. I'm assuming he got fucked up by. I'm assuming it's the reference to the events of the Lakers Sub and Hansa event. But yeah, again, Kjerga has always been about the relationship between Kjerga I feel like the story so far between the story in Kjerga has always been the relationship between Victoria basically and them. Then we will squeeze every last drop of value from the Vibe Court before Incurious makes his move. Is that truly missing step? Is that the truly missing step, Ellie? Be more economical and think it through some more. The current Great Outer has consistently turned down my goodwill, and given the inability to mobilize the full strength of Vine Beat Court, we must be more careful when assessing the feasibility of this plan. Yet, Your Grace, he did not stop us from infiltrating the lower and middle ranks either. Perhaps this is the Vine Beat Court's persistent arrogance. Okay, Rip repeat for us to take advantage. Perhaps the allure of overthrowing Kyrgios will prove to be a gift too irresistible for Jarek's religious figures. So do you intend to? You're free to move the pawns inside the vine bit court as you please, but you must find out exactly what's going on within the mind inside. Let us wait to see how Kyrgios reacts. He might just give us another reason to get involved in Jarek. Yes, Your Grace. Right, I'd like you to do me a favor. Derek left some odds and ends behind. Go ahead and take them with you. When it comes to our dealings with foreign nations, we always have some journalist friends who make too much noise. Oh, so we're just gonna murder them? Can I set the camera up here, right? Thank you. Let's get started if you're ready. Oh, fuck me. Vulnerable Great Aldos, thank you so much for agreeing to this interview. I sincerely hope you are willing to answer a few of my questions, as well as those of the countless others who want to know more about Jarak. First, I'd like to ask about something that many around Jarak have been curious about recently. The people of Jarak broadly believe that Jarak protects this land. In your opinion, how would you explain this catastrophe? Does it mean that Jarak has lost his divine protection? That is correct. Kjerga indeed watches over this land. However, she is not a tyrant who imposes harsh decrees, but rather a patient mentor and a guiding hand. Her protection of Jarak is not as straightforward as many would imagine. Her knowledge of the true way of life runs deep, and so she taught the people of Jarak how to live in this land filled with calamity and devoid of thought. Thus, the people of Jarak came to have a soul, and the many calamities no longer disturb them. Even so, I'm still very curious as to how a god who never reveals his true form nor has performed any miracles as proof of his divinity can earn of people's faith. This belief seems to lack any grounding in evidence. Guess from afar. I can see that you hide your arrogance behind polite words. You try to reduce Jarek's belief into a most basic form of logic, which you then criticize in an attempt to extol your own correctness and wisdom. Please believe me, that was not my intent. It's fine, don't worry. Then may I ask you a question first? In your opinion, what kind of principles do the Victorians who observe no religion follow in their lives? That's a simple answer. Victoria has her own laws. Who drafted these laws and who granted them the authority to do so? If you're asking about the legitimacy of the Victorian reign, we need only to look back to history to answer the question. The land was originally occupied by Dragos until about 300 years ago, when assailants for Sargon launched a rebellion to Victoria, ultimately seizing control of the country. Oh. Then I take it that in your view, might make right. Hastings are strong and therefore righteous. Dragos are weak and therefore unjust. The so-called justice shifts just as easy as the balance of power in war. By that same logic, the devils of Cathar should feel no shame or remorse about invading the lands of other nations. The only sin being that they fell on one step short of ultimate victory. That is a painfully absurd conclusion. Of course, I doubt that any regime will hinge its legitimacy upon violence, because they know all too well that violence will inevitably be undone by greater violence. Nothing can remain young and mighty forever, neither people nor governments. Therefore, they must become compassionate and hope that the same compassion will be afforded to them when they are weak. So let us return to that question. Why do the legal principles we take for granted, or rather the virtues prevalent across the different civilizations sharing this land, exist in the first place? To where should we direct our questions? Do we possess the sublimity inherent to being human? Are our lives innately meaningful? Apologies, but I'm not well versed in these subjects of philosophical speculation. May I ask, what is the point of this question that seems so far removed from our daily lives? You mentioned life. In fact, as long as you seriously reflect upon your own life, you'll very easily find that there is nobody in this great land who is entirely devoid of faith. People always choose to place their faith in something, be it money, violence, knowledge, and fame, philanthropy, or pleasure. If a person generally believes that nothing is inherently true, then he'll quickly find himself akin to a puppet with his strings cut, unable to move at all. The followers of Kjerga seek the eternal solvency of a mind by questioning ourselves and seeking out the traces of our existence. An interesting thought, indeed. This seems quite different from the common perception floating around Kjerga. Please tell me, what was your perception of Kjerga before you witnessed the human tragedy caused by the catastrophe? The last pure land on Terra? A sanctuary protected by gods? A land of simple and kind, powered by happy people? You're quite well versed in these touristy catchphrases. It was your people who discovered and abused the power of Originium. Oops. Which ruined everything. Do you know that countless people drowned beneath the waves you started? Oh. Now he's getting on his ass. And it's this guilt that led you people to weave your illusions into fantasy of Jerak, a paradise where one can reap the benefits of Originium with none of the causes. You imagine purity because you know filth, innocence because you know deception, magnanimity because you know opportunism, piety because you know nihilism. How then can you see the farmers who left the homeland behind, the craftsmen whose unfinished gods pile up like mountains, and the hunters who return home empty-handed? You might even deny the existence of these people who, so that you may feel at ease when you swallow the blood and sweat of us savages to purify your souls. Damn, this guy is just like fucking just murdering the shit out of this interviewer. As an investigative journalist, it is my responsibility to spread the truth, and I'm hardly the only Victorian who cares about the truth regarding Jerak. Young lady, you promised to spread the truth about Jerak across the land, yet your lenses are pointed at those who are most lost, or more lost, and more deserving of pity. Do you think we should call this the truth, or simply a fable? I must admit, your questions have left me arguing. Be it my colleagues or myself, it is hard to set down our morbid curiosity as onlookers. All you need to know is that Jerak's belongings are not plating sitting behind the glass of Victorian shop. Jerak does not and would not need anyone's pity or charity. Fuck! Jerak will always be the people of Jerakande, the room of the people of Jerak people. Hold up, guys. I'm curious about something. This guy is just attacking like the shit out of the Victorians. Alright, I think I'm convinced now. So in your opinion, the catastrophe will not shake the people's faith in Kjerga? To be honest, Jerak's faith is undergoing a serious test. I cannot deny that the catastrophe has sown the seeds of darkness in the hearts of people, causing them to gradually turn to violence and selfishness, abandoning many of their former virtues. But was all this due to a catastrophe? A seed cannot germinate without the proper soil. The current turmoil in Jerak only proves that people's beliefs had already changed long before the catastrophe itself, and the cause of all this is Incodius. Are you referring to Mr. Incodius Silverash, the chairman of Carlin Trade? For thousands of years, Jerak has been spared from catastrophe by our adherence to the order laid down by our god. However, the Vine Beat Court is not the rigidly conservative institution that outsiders think. Is this guy gonna be the final boss in this story? Even the era before power was restored to the three clans, records in the Vibe courts how writing confirmed the court was involved in, such even instrumental, the vast majority of the changes across the Jerak's history. However, we simply remind ourselves constantly of the wisdom and virtues she taught to us, ensuring that each step we take does not become counterproductive. And this order formed through the Vine Beat Core has proven its reliability and stability over the long years. Yet when you don't use skis and snowboards and zoom down our snow-capped peaks, how often do you turn back to look at those who lack the condition and ability to keep up? No matter how much you might want to turn back and wait, the falling snow will eject your view into the exhilaration carried upon the wind and engulfs your every thought. You believe that Jerak's current reforms are too radical? Therefore, if anyone can be held responsible for the current state of Jerak, it could only be Incodius. So, as an elder of Vine Beat Court, are you planning to make any changes in response to this situation? No, I wouldn't like to say that I'll be making any changes myself. I simply believe that for thousands of years, the enemies of Kjerga have all vanished into the snowdrifts of history. I don't know. This guy fucking burned her pretty badly. The registration documents are here. Please make sure this envelope makes its way to Mr. Alderweis of Kearney Trade. Don't worry. We were established by Kearney Trade and now Mr. Alderweis very well. There won't be any mistakes. Glad to hear it. Ellie turns her head somewhere nervously after the catastrophe. The people at Kjerga have largely preferred to remain at home, with one exception, the market. Hundreds of people crowded together in residential areas, temples, stores, and street stalls. The sour on their faces matched the gloomy weather. At the far end of the market, Joanna is gesturing to her with her hands, her mouth open as if beckoning for her to come quickly. Be right there. Hushed voice. I gotta keep a low profile. Elaine lowers her head and turns her face away, hurrying away the flows of pedestrians. Countless Jarek people brush past her, while another Ryan Lab employee squeezes into the crowd and follows the current. Traitor! 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 Why should we choose the most crowded place? Because you're a traitor, and you're slick, and you're nasty. People are forced to gather here in order to barter for necessaries or to receive relief supplies. That they suppress their fears is a fact worn on their sleeves. Many of them showing up in not but simply a local attire. Caroline instinctively pulls her coat in tighter, walking past the men and woman until she stops at the entrance to a quiet little temple. She leans against the doorframe, its paint worn and peeling, and hesitantly turns her head to look around, searching for someone who also has an appointment. Darn it, the bell rang already. All I wanted was to find a place to continue my research. Why am I stuck doing this kind of work? She pounds the one next to her angrily until suddenly a hoarse question reaches her ears. Oh, Lost Lady, why do you treat the property of Karen Jerriganger in such a manner? I'm sorry, how should I make amends? There's no need for that. Set everything down and come with me. Should it be agreeable to you? Please rest in the courtyard. I should explain the profundity of the scriptures to you, so as to soothe your restless heart. The old man unlocks the temple gate, and Caroline pauses apprehensively to look around before stepping aside. The devotee then follows her in and shuts the gate again. You're the one they mentioned, the one who can bring me out. Choosing to meet up here is incredibly risky, is it not? People are undoubtedly going to be anxious in the aftermath of the catastrophe. Wandering around in sparsely popular open areas is only going to invite more suspicion. Let's get down to business. We don't have time to waste. Have you acquired all the intel? I have, but it's not meant for you. The Duke of Castor's men promised that once they took over the mine, I'll be able to lead Jarak via the internal rail. I don't know what they told you, but now is the time for you to do your part. The mine is currently in the handover period. Once the Victorians have finished their inspection, I'll take you there to meet them. So this guy is a traitor. I ask for your patience, madam. It is a pressure virtue indeed. I hope this is the last time. Did you hear that? Hear what? Sounded a bit like thunder. How strange. Seemed to come from the mountains. And also, what is this? The tip of my nose feels all chilly. That's weird. Why is it snowing again? We're in the middle of the snowy season. What's so strange about that? No, that can't be it. Even this time of the year, there's always signs before it starts snowing. The girl lifts her head, her expression suddenly turning serious. It's snowy, but it doesn't smell like snow. It's very strange. An old man once said that the snow only loses its scent when something truly terrible is about to happen. This is ash from a volcano, I bet. Let's get and Kjerga. Is Kjerga warning us again? Divine will is at least important than how heavy the snowfall is going to be and how it will threaten our safety. As for the scent of snow, you mentioned the air temperature and humidity change before it snows, which may give off the illusion of a peculiar scent. But you treat it as some way of gauging the weather, or even as divination of some sort as well. I frankly don't think it makes any sense. No, the scent of snow is the scent of snow, not some other smell. Kjerga has given hunters a keen sense of smell and eyes that can see in the dark. On the snowfields, we know much more than you do. Okay then, I don't mean to question your personal experience, but I still had to act according to my own experience. As Elena speaks, she sets up the observation of equipment and begins to carefully record the data. The girl points discontentedly, looking at the device with distinctively old-fashioned Jarek look. That lump of metal of yours has been peeping this entire time, and it's heavy too. We have gotten here way sooner without having to lug it around. But it's how we can make sure that every step we take is safe and secure. After a catastrophe, we must be extremely cautious inside originium zones. A sudden gust of wind rises, causing Elena to stumble, but Joanna catches her from behind just in the nick of time. Thanks. Okay. The chilly snowflake lace wind sweeps over them, and all the other noises ceases, save for the whistling wind and the sharp, biting cold. How did the temperature drop so sharply all of a sudden? Is this a saintess? I know of a deserted village up there. Let's head over there and find a house to shelter in. Enya, who has been lagging behind the group because she was flipping through her notebook, steps in between the two. She stretches her palms out, her fingertips only slightly reddened from the cold. Come, take my hand. The fresh snow is too slippery, and the terrain here is steep as well. It would be terrible if someone slipped and fell here. You're both hesitating? Do you not want to hold my hand? No. And yeah, I mean, Your Holiness, No, thank you. One hand extends forward. I'm just doing this for Her Holiness. Joanna turns her head away, but nevertheless places her hand with Enya's. Let us go. Let us go. I love hand holding. Let me sniff your fingers. Nothing. Still, definitely the temple is in a better much state than the other building, because there are still people who come by occasionally to do repairs. The three shake off the thick snow from their clothes. They arrive at the village only briefly before the snow starts to come down heavily, fluttering down like feathers. Oh, yes, hand holding. It's the best type of all. You two, go ahead and rest. I'll see the fireplace here can still be lit. You can usually find a small woodshed behind the village temple. I'll go take a look. Need my help? I'm good. You didn't say you were going to do the weather forecast. Just go do your thing. I've already set it up. The measuring device will automatically gather data from our surrounding area so I can help you carry it. I told you I'm good. Don't follow me. Damn, bro. I think she's mad that I think she's just mad, bro. That she can't be alone with the Saintess. Oh yeah. It's Fluffy's favorite type, hand holding with Mizuki, you know. They don't do anything weird. They legit just hand holding everything and just like blushes in Spanish and all that shit. That's what's fucking going on. Oh, my back. Oh. The layout of any Jarag monastery is more or less the same. The girl rushes out back and the door slams loudly behind her. Did I do something to upset her? Maybe just a little, but not that much. Don't worry about it. Shit, don't worry about it. Joanna's a kind girl. Even when she's grumpy, she still wants you to be warm. Just like not long ago, when she protected me from necessity, even though she despises me. However, for many of the Jarek villagers, your thoughts and words can hurt them, even if they are without melees. I'm sorry, I was just too rash. That's not your fault. No, it's the fault of Jarek's people. Everything, if anything, is at fault. Perhaps it is simply your differences. Any sort of communication between people is about these differences. Even partners who work together in the lab, sharing the same ideas and goals, and still have disagreements. Which is why communication and understanding between people is so precious. Enya folds her clothes and puts it outside, watches a snowflake on it that has not yet melted. Oh, look at that. A snowflake? The people at Kjerga sometimes use snowflakes that have not melted upon stepping indoors as a form of divination. These unbroken branch-like snowflakes are a sign that our journey will be smooth. According to the folklore, the snow is a messenger protected by Kjerga, carrying important truths and omens. It can predict the harvest, the hunts, the craftsman hammerfall, and even quarrels between friends and lovers. Some may say that this iconic tree, like hexagonal snowflake with well-defined branches, is a sign of good fortune. But others just as easy to see within it a broken connection, an omen of disaster. And so, regardless of what happens in the end, the fortune teller always has something to say. Worst case scenario, they always say the divine you met was just bad. The movement of the stars had already revealed the truth long ago, and you had to defend the authority. You also seem quite knowledgeable about the divination, Elena. You could say I had some run-ins with them due to family circumstances. In any case, more divination has nothing to do with revealing the truth. It's just a form of self-delusion, self-history. This typical scientific motherfucker. Oh. A place where no people wish to go has no roads leading to it. If a problem does not exist, there will be no solution created to resolve it. Fate is a fickle thing, just as your science should acknowledge that there are many things on this land that cannot be controlled or predicted. On this great land, we are but tiny people trying to grasp a glimmer of the prophetic and the truth. Is this so different from the origin of scientific discovery? Knowledge is what makes people feel safe and allows them to face an unreasonably uncertain future. In a sense, coincidence, probability, and fate are all the same concept. Fate falls on many, just as a snowflake has fallen on my cloak. I get it. Even placebos can be an efficacious type of medicine, but I've seen many things in modern Kjerga. In the past, I always tried to see such strong beliefs as kind of a cultural phenomenon, a ritual, a projection, a form of comfort seeking. But what exactly are they to you people? She asked the question in a subdued voice. The wind outside the window has already subsided significantly. Kjerga Saintus looks up at the statue of Kjerga on the altar. Beneath a slab of stone, a grave with messy markings, severe, lightly colored figurines sit side by side. Their exhibition goods reproduced around the same time of the Lake Sebenhan ceremony. By the look of things, someone brought them to this village temple as an offering to the reclusive Kjerga. The clerics of the Vineberg court often describe fate as walking into a darkness without a lamp, or leaping furiously into a silent ravine. Oh wow, that's a good way to put it. Everyone always seems to yearn for her. Ascetics, devout believers, faithful followers of the commandments, countless people endure innumerable hardships just to reach her side. But for me, she tries to recall, but the memories in her mind are now but struggling fragments jumping around like frames from a movie, shrouded in a dark haze. A strong emotion surges once more within his heart. Trouble! Joanna suddenly rushes in and with the grabs, firewood in her arms, her cheeks flushing from running. I just saw her coming down the mountain. Lots of Victorian cars heading for the mine. Victorians? The mine's a joint operation Casimirs. What are they trying to do there? Have they already picked up our trail? Don't panic, just yet. Regardless of what business they have with the mine, We have to hurry. Let's pack up our things and set out immediately. Immediately. We need to be even more careful and discreet on the road ahead. Oh. Just a second, please. I need to pack up my instrument first. And it's... Wait, how could this... What are you dawdling around for? Hurry up and pack it up. Here, I'll help you. What is this? This moderate catastrophe risk running here? Does it mean what I think it means? Catastrophe. Could there be another catastrophe? Wait, what? Another one? Ah, shit.
ここなら私が先導しよう。
That's not good.
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
Cominciamo.
Komi-chana.
わあ、みんなこっち来て。
Sure.
Laterano intervenes.
In attesa di ordini. In attesa di silenzi.
Silencia.
Don't underestimate these old bones.
Da.
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
That's all I gotta do. That's all I need to do, guys. Oh, what the fuck happened?
元気だね。
Oh.
In attesa di falli a pezzi.
本気で行くよ。そろそろ終わりかな。
I did not see,
All taboos are null.
Okay, this might be a little rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Fire as the commandments apply.
But now these fat asses are gonna come in and ruin. Well, that's not good.
君たちには何の恨みもないけど、生きるとはそういうものさ。
Okay, not a problem, but
Behold, the consonants of it play towards the setting sun.
ow, that actually
I'll
hurts.
hold this ground all on my own.
Oh, that was actually pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's real hard getting honors with you these days, Incodius. I'm truly sorry. I am truly sorry I was unable to attend the matriarch's funeral. Managers, I am deeply saddened about what has happened. What has befallen the Brown-tailed clan. Please let me know if there's anything Clan Silvestre can do to help. Thanks, Incodius. But that's not what I came here to discuss. Your visit this time, Managers, must be to give me a chance to earn your trust. My sister once told me that you're the least trustworthy when you lower your head like this. I wonder about your opinion of me then. You don't have to beat around the bush. I don't like it. My sister used to scold me for being impulsive and for not always thinking things through before I speak or act. I wanted to prove her that I didn't need to hide under her wing, that I could do something for Clan Browntail. But now, as new matriarch of the clan, there is no one left for me to prove anything to. I understand how you feel. I also have two younger sisters. And you think they're both smarter than me, huh? Both Inshia and the Satanist? You think too little of yourself, man, serious. However, I do think they share your persistence and determination. Is Anisha okay? I heard she was in an accident. Thank you for your concern. She is safe and sound and has already returned home. You always keep that calm, composed demeanor. What I want to know is, these attacks in Kjerga include what happened to my sister. Did she know about them ahead of time? So this is the real reason you decided to visit me today. And Curious, my sister has been helping you this entire time, isn't that right? I wasn't totally in the dark about it, but it wasn't until her passing that I learned. Your plans for Victoria, Rhinelander, and what Mark has been investigating, there's too much I don't know anything about. Don't try to deny it. Don't lie to me, Incodius. You have to know the truth behind her murder. If you truly believe I had a hand in the matriarch's death. No, that's not what I mean. I don't know what Rattasis was plotting with you, but I know for sure that whatever it was to protect Jerag. So I'll follow in her footsteps, whatever Clan Brown's affairs may be. I will take responsibility for them. Which is why I need you to tell me what exactly happened to her. My apologies, Sir Incurious, but they were determined to break in no matter what. Huh? To what do I owe the honor for y'all to barge into my home like this? Sir Incurious, why did Colin Trade transfer all his shares to... Why did Colin Trade transfers all his shares to the Jeravac Casimir's joint mining operation in Victoria without authorization? Where did this news come from? It is an observable fact. The mines have completely been taken over by Victorians. Grey Outer also believes that such actions by Colin Trade constitutes illegal collusion with the foreign power. As such, the Vine Breed Corps has no choice but to exercise its authority to intervene. We require that you report to the Vine Breed Corps immediately to explain yourself. If I understand this correctly, the Vine Breed Corps means to formally interrogate Clan Silver Ash. The people at Jarek are uneasy enough as it is. The last thing we want is to see this conflict escalate further. However, Sir Incurious, as the head of the clan, if you still believe you bear responsibility to Jarek, please go to the Vine Breed Corps with us to discuss the next steps. Very well. I have no reason to refuse. However, if I'm to explain the situation, I will need some time to prepare the relevant documents. Please allow me that. Furthermore, I still have some things to discuss with Madam Sirius, so I would like to ask for your patience. Of course, Sir Incurious. Madam Sirius, thank you for taking time to look after Antia. I would like to formally invite you to be the guest of Clan Silver Ash. I would also like to thank you for your concern in person. While Antia is present as well. What? It would have been more courteous to have sent the invitation to you in formal capacity. But given the hasty nature of this matter, the best I can do is to throw something together by hand. I do hope you'll forgive me. We look forward to you gracing us with your presence. Before his invitee can respond, Incurious picks up a pen and paper from the table, scribbles down a few lines, and hands the invitation over. Sirius takes it. There's only an address on the piece of paper, hardly an invitation at all. Thank you for the invitation. I'll be there on time. To Mr. Alderweireld of Kellingtree, obviously I found you well. At the time you read this, I admit to receive sit rep authorization from Ryder, so please take note. This letter does not in any capacity serve as an agreement or treaty between the Ryder and Kellingtree. Rather, it only represents my personal analysis of the recent phenomenon in Kjerga. My specimen comes from the sound waves collected by the observation station at 3:19 a.m. on December 7th, 1101. I can say for certain that at the time an unidentified object found in the sky onto Mount Curleen. Though the chain of evidence definitely linking the phenomenon is still missing. A catastrophe did in fact occur 32 hours. I did not intend to establish a causal link between these two things. If this crash is a singular event in history, then so too is the catastrophe. What I am preparing to do is confirm whether or not there is an empirical connection between these two events. Additionally, do forgive my frankness, but if the hypothesis that these two events are linked does bear out, the outcome for Jarek is not optimistic. Whatever factor has protected Jarek from catastrophe over the millennium may no longer be effective, or at least be in a unusable state. I would, of course, love to write this off as a mere conjecture, but nevertheless, I also hope that Kellingtree will be adequately mindful of the potential risk moving forward. Caroline, an insider with more in detailed information, has likely made similar influences, but I am in the dark as to what her objectives are at this moment. I will strive to complete this research while maintaining an objective and rational perspective. I will greatly appreciate Kylene's trade support in my efforts. Respectfully, Elena Eberka. Eberka. Oh, come in. I was just looking for you, Director. Take this letter over to Incurtus. Classify it top secret. Yes, sir. By the way, any other news? Yes, the observation post previously dispatched to the mining site has sent back a signing report. A convoy bearing Victorian markings is approaching the outskirts of the mine, but the specific origins are unknown. Matterhorn let his clansmen there ahead of time. He said that he would try to stall for as much time as possible and await your judgment. The Victorians would have come sooner or later, just like we won't have to wait any longer. Prepare vehicles as soon as possible. Matterhorn may not be able to hold them off for long. Time to let the other party make the first move and prioritize observation. I will arrive shortly. Oh, it's this guy. I'm warning you, don't get in our way if you know what's good for you. I'm simply following orders. The area is a restricted warehouse and nobody is allowed to enter without Caroline Trace's permission. Has no one informed you that the house cat has acquired all Casimir's rights on this site? To this site? To the best of my knowledge, the handover process is still underway. We were only notified by Casimir's yesterday. Why is it we had to inspect all the assets in advance? If you have any complaints, you can take them up with Her Grace the Duke. Now listen to your betters and open the warehouse doors post haste. Finally, someone worth talking to. Mr. Jonas Alderweis at Caroline Trade. It seems the introduction I've prepared will be going to waste, good sir. Of course, naturally you'll also understand who I'm representing here. Due to your mismanagement and the resultant substantial financial loss, Her Grace the Duke has decided to dismiss some key employees of the Caroline Trade employed at the site, including the former executive manager. To this, I have no objection. I will cooperate fully during this handover process. Excellent. Now then, Mr. Alderweis, please open that warehouse door. However, on this point alone, I cannot comply. What Matterhorn said is true. There indeed are regulations pertaining to this confidential warehouse. I humbly ask for yours and Her Grace's understanding. Based on this information, I have the security clearance level on the warehouse was raised just recently. What do you say to this, Mr. Alderweis? Allow me to explain. This warehouse is mainly used to store various kinds of industrial waste, but recently the purification system and negative pressure ventilation system both malfunctioned. We temporarily raised the security clearance level and strictly restricted access in the interim before professionals can handle the situation. I fully understand Her Grace's concern about the assets acquired, but for your safety, could I ask that this inspection is be postponed? I accept the risk is at hand. Just open the door. All outside, this is Jarak's mine. Should pollutants leak, or any dangerous situation arise, Jarak does not rule out the right to intervene through administrative measures. Before you offer to take responsibility, I suggest you contact Her Grace the Duke once more. Good to see you again, Mr. Matterhorn. Pardon me, Father. I'm afraid I have to ask you to wait at the reception for now. I currently have business with a diplomatic guest. Mr. Alderweis, I was expressly invited here by the Victorians. Since when is the Vinebeard Court so concerned about with temporal affairs? Today, both the clan leadership and the general public are dissatisfied with the way Caroline Trade has been engaging with the Victoria. The Great Elder has summoned Sir Incurtus to an inquiry into the matter. Perhaps you will also need to report the Vinebeard Court soon. Why then would the cleric feel a need to accept an invitation to come before that? I wish to ensure a smooth handover process and hope that Caroline Trade is willing to cooperate to its fullest extent. Please open the warehouse door, Mr. Alderweis. Given the power has been restored by the three clans, perhaps the Vinebeard Court will be more representative of Jarak's administrative measures. Matterhorn, open the door. Don't do it. The door slowly opens and Victorian ambassador is caught unaware by the dust that refuses from within. He quinces and fans the air in front of him with his hand. There is neither the smell of industrial waste nor the texture of original dust. The ambassador's eyes gradually adjust to the vast, unobstructed warehouse within which is nothing but scrap metal. As I say, there is nothing here but industrial waste. Please leave as soon as you finish your inspection. Staying here for an extended period of time will be detrimental to your health. Everyone, stay put. I'm conducting the inspection myself. I think he's gonna die. As soon as he enters the warehouse, he feels the vast space around him dilating in all directions. The steel frame stretching straight to the ceiling surrounded by scrap metal of all shapes and sizes. There is no way such a large warehouse was set up just to store these things. It's far too pretentious. He approaches the bottom of the one of the shelves and reaches out to the rummage through it with no particular aim in mind. The clinking of metals echoed through the warehouse. Wait, it's still half intact, and I can still make out the insignia of Silver Ash's private army. The Shakaga. What the fuck kind of name is that? Were these originally weapons and gear not improperly disposed of after being thrown in the shredder? An idea bubbles up, and he keeps looking elsewhere. Though Carlin trade has been quite meticulous, a few clues are bound to leak through of this. To leak through of this. Of this he is certain. Replicas of Victoria's newest equipment, as well as the large caliber naval gun parts. All failures, unable to break through the technical barrier. The army designations, the insignias, many other terms in a Jeraki language. He quietly memorizes them all. Sir, are you done yet? Yes, I am. The ambassador returns to the group. Oh, I've more or less seen what I needed to see, Mr. Alderweis. I will summarize the entire situation and faithfully report it to the Duke. Sir, the Eternal Railway in the mine site has just been cleared, and you haven't had time to inspect it yet. Does Victoria also need to use that internal railway? Yes, we contacted a number of suppliers of quotes. Using the Eternal Railway can significantly reduce transportation costs. Father, is the Vine B Court aware of this? If you are so keen to get involved in diplomatic affairs, Canitra hopes that you will also be willing to verify any business entities that wish to join. Genos's concerns interrupts the thoughts of the Vine B Court envoy, who then looks away from the railway. That will require great Elder's input. I understand. By Kjerga, I asked the Divine Beat Court not make difficult things for Incodius. I will remain at the Kalin Trades headquarters, awaiting your summons. By Kjerga. Oh, hell yeah.
私ちゃんと役に立てた？
大丈夫。Doctor. Oh, I could get her now. Hell yeah.
ドクター、また会えて嬉しいよ。しっかりとロドスでの暮らしと仕事の流れを復習してきたから、今回は何でもバッチリこなせるよ。え？前の仕事ぶりにも満足だったって？
Nice. Okay, what's her race? I'm curious about her race. She was a supporter, I believe. Where the homie at? There she is. Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, let's hear her English.
It's so much easier working at Rhodes Island than the observation station. You have no idea how busy I'm used to being your assistant, so I bet I can take care of any work you throw at me. But don't you pile everything on me just because I said that. Hey, Doctor, do you have time to come to the lab and check out my latest breakthrough?
Okay, hold on. I gotta look at the...
It's great to see you again, Doctor. I reviewed my time on board and my workflow at Rhodes Island. I'm pretty confident I can handle anything that comes my way. You've always been satisfied with my work?
Yeah, oh shit, bro. She's blushing. Oh. There we go. We're doing pretty good. Oh, she's like a fucking she's like passenger. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Okay, very good. I could use her for fun. Okay, let's see what I got. Give me my Jessica outfit that I never got. Fuck it, let's give it to her. She will love her outfit. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. God damn, that looks horrible. And more likely this shit is gonna like expand all the way right here. Yeah, that looks bad. I'm gonna lie. Okay, I think this will be better.
If the musical movement were not inherently prescribed, why do we adhere so rigidly to its interpretation?
Oh, you know what? Nah, fuck Muslima. I'm sorry, Muslima. Oh, fuck. What the fuck happened? Oh, who played that shit? I gotta turn on my phone for that bitch. I don't know who. Wait, I don't know who played that, but thank you for the. Ooh. Ah. Oh, that's some good coffee. Thank you, Arctic. That was you, bro. Thank you so much. Oh, fuck my back. Oh, that actually hurt it. Oh, fuck. I gotta stretch. Oh. Fuck yeah. Fuck, man. Fuck. Okay. How you been, Arctic? I'm playing the Silver Ash story. You finally come, Nicodius. Sup, my N-word. Let's get. What's going on, bro? I feel like this is the bad guy, dude. He's got that fucking crab mustache. Naturally, I would not dare refuse an invitation from the Vibe Corps. Great outer out. So, if I remember correctly, it shouldn't take very long to get from Silver Ash domain to the Vine Beat Court. To be summoned to the Vine Beat Court is a matter of great importance, as I stand accused of improper dealings with Victoria. I had to make ample preparation to prove my innocence. Without further ado, Sir and Curtis, please come inside so that we may discuss this further. One moment, please. Oh, what the fuck? A large convoy pulls up to the... Oh, fuck. A large convoy of vehicles pulls up to the center of the Vinebeat Court. Sir Ash, what is the meaning of this? Are you now investigating the ties between Curling Trade and Victoria? I had someone compile all the documents related to the last decade of business dealings between the Curling Trade and Victoria. It's quite voluminous collection, so much that we had to fill the trucks. Great Alder also, if it interests you, please take your time to read through it. Good. Very good. I think he's not satisfied, Loki. I think he hates that. Unload everything, then tell your people to leave. I'm afraid I can't do that. What is the meaning of this, Incodius? It is true that as of late, Kjerga had to rather great turmoil. Undoubtedly, Victoria has been at the heart of many of these incidents. Indeed, our troops have discovered evidence of a contract between the Vinebeat Court and Victorian spies. Empty execution without proof. What right do you have to investigate the Vinebeat Court? Investigate? I would never dream of such a thing. However, the Vinebeat Court has accused me of colluding with Victoria, and so I am here. By my command, nobody is to leave the Vinebeat Court today until Great Alder, Elsa, and I reach a conclusion. Yes, sir. Jesus Christ. Oh, I remember these guys. Okay. I don't know about the... I don't know. I forgot. I forgot. The name did not the name I did not recognize. But now that I see... Okay, yeah, I remember these guys fighting them for sure. Now then, Great Alder, Elsa. He's like, hell no. We'd never talked like this before. I have hardly even seen you on my past visits to the Vinebeat Court, let alone spoken with you. I heard from many clerics that you spent all years in seclusion, studying the scriptures of the Hall of Writing, and never concerning yourself in temporal affairs. It seems you also come to handle the affairs of the Vinebeat Court with ease. The only thing I've done over the years is ensure that Kjerga follows the path she ordained. Moreover, we stand at a critical juncture concerning our survival. Should the Vinebeat Court stand by and watch you drag Kjerga into the abyss, allowing Casimir's, Victoria, or any other foreign power to devour us? You are not the king of Kjerga, Sir Incodius. Thank you for your admonition, Great Elder. If Kjerga were to have a king, it could only be her. If there are diplomatic errors the Vinebeat Court wishes to correct, the Curling Trade would do our best to cooperate. However, there's one question that puzzles me, for which I seek your guidance. How exactly is the Vinebeat Court negotiating with Victoria? Is it using all of the Kjerga as a bargaining chip? Elder. We just took a look around. Silver Ash troops have already blocked the way down the mountain. We'll go check the back door end. The secret passage? I wouldn't bother with that unless you're keen on searching for a Kjerga. Don't be alarmed. By Kjerga, I have noticed you're attacking the Vinebeat Court. Tell everyone outside to rest where they are. No one's to move without my order. So these guys were actually the bad guys. In Curtis, you accuse the Vinebeat Court of betraying Kjerga to Victoria. Where is the evidence of your claim? Please be patient, Great Elder. It will take some time for the evidence to be delivered here. In other words, you came empty-handed, yet still chose to resort to violence against us. You should know that the price for doing this headed the Silver Ash clan. Look down at the people beneath the mountain. Your elite troops might be able to black off the Vinebeat Court, but you cannot fight all of Kjerga. I am willing to give you some time, but if you cannot produce conclusive evidence before sundown, I'm afraid that the reputation of Curling Trade and even that of the entire Silver Ash name will be in tatters. You'll become untouchables throughout the land of Kjerga. Indeed, I am, of course, well aware of the consequences of my actions. What I do not know, however, is that it will mean for Kjerga if the Vinebeat Court is found to be colluding with an enemy that assassinated leaders from the three clans and was caught in the act of espionage. I will be with you to witness the moment, Elder. I know exactly what you're waiting for. But time is not on your side, Sir Incodius. Listen, we're invited by the Vine Beat Court to participate in the blessing ceremony, and Silver Ash Goons have no right to stop us. Throughout her illustrious career, the Black Knight was unshakable, even by most fearsome opponents. But now, looking down at the teen crowds crammed into the narrow mountain road, she feels utterly helpless for the first time. Why haven't we seen a senior cleric here? What is Silver Ash trying to pull? Please calm down, everyone. The Vine Beat Court has encountered some extraordinary circumstances, and Sir Curtis is assisting with the investigation. We came here on a invitation. It tells us that and telling us that there are extraordinary circumstances. Not that we're here. Cut the crap. A man squeezes through the crowd, but as soon as he takes a step forward, he is met with Deacon Breacher's cold glare and has no choice but to retreat, muttering under his breath. Sir Incurious will issue an explanation to the public after things have settled down. Please, I ask that you return home for now. Ma'am, be careful. I'm fine, Deacon. I can stand my own. Oh. We all trust you. We know that you're a daughter of the Kjerga and would never bring us harm. So, can you tell this old man exactly what is happening with the Vine Beat Court? What do you know about this whole thing? A vehicle wins its way along the mountain road outside the window. Dense dark clouds are gathering, mingling. The window rolls down, and a few snowflakes laced with unidentified impurities slide into the car before disappearing without trace. The signal's a little better now. According to our informant, Victoria and the people from the Vine Beat Court have left the mining site and have not made any further moves. But given this weather, we can expect more heavy snow. It will take longer to get back to the headquarters than expected. Compared to that, this little hiccup can hardly be considered beyond our expectations. Are you referring to those Victorians from earlier? They got the intel they wanted, but so did we. I mean the Vine Beat Court. The Vine Beat Court, yeah. The fact that they showed up here instead of calming the populace is rather strange indeed. It's evident that they're completely unprepared for the situation, and their deliberate attempts to hide their skins are easily seen through. If some of them are willing to play cover for the Victorians, then it's only a matter of time until the mask comes off. It's nearly the time. Turn back to the mining site. Are you trying to? The exit ways there are now open, making it a good place to leave the country. As you just heard, Incurious has already surrounded the Vine Beat Court with this man. He has deliberately made a big show of things to alert the enemy. Those hiding in Kjerga would definitely be itching to seize the moment. Our undercover agent friend we've been tracking seems to have particular fondness for this kind of stuff, and should be arriving to the vicinity soon. Moreover, I suspect that she's not the only one either. Instead of looking for her, we should just let her come to us. Gather everyone together and keep a close eye on the entrance to the mine site. Pay extra attention to the people who helped her escape. All right, fucking old man. While you were on your way, the clergy throughout the city were already inviting people to come up the mountain for the ceremony. I wonder how long Deacon Bridger can hold them back. The Vine Beat Court stoop to these desperate measures, knowing I would not point my weapons at the people. It's true that I'm using them, just as you did to actors and Ratosis during the Holy Hunt a few years ago. Perhaps I overestimated you, Sir Incanus. Even when you're hungry for power, you should be less obvious about it. Before you commit a grave error, I'm willing to announce to the public that you come to the Vine Beat Court to capture the Victorian assassin. If you truly thought highly of me in any capacity, you would not think that I am only seeking power. All I care about is the future of the land Kjerga. So a violent cope is the best path forward? Yes, because our Victorian friend sits in a position that cannot be reached except through violence. What you say is true, Sir Incodius. The unarmed Vine Beat Court, driven to despair by the descendants of Victorians and their acolytes, helpless to defend themselves, even when thieves cry thief in front of them. Behavior determines identity better than blood. It is in fact that since the attack on Asia, people from the Vibe Court have been falling over themselves to back Victoria. If you are so confident, you know what I'm waiting for. The cleric and the Victorian spy caught red-handed together, be it for the general public or the three clans. The rest speaks for itself. I know more about the conduct of these clerics than you do. Even if the Duke of Castle were to come here herself, she will only tell you that I firmly rejected her offer. That is nothing more than an excuse. A failure to control your subordinates means you are equally responsible for them, and the same applies to the conning trade. What you suggest is that the clergy of the Vine Breed Court indulge in pleasure and collude with foreigners, while I remain oblivious and allow them to sell out Kjerga? You and Victoria share many of the same delusions. In reality, the Vine Breed Court has only ever wanted to use this pretext to expel Victoria and their true ally, Inquilius Silver Ash. However, the reality is that they ended up aligning with Victoria in practice. All the other clergy who are associated with Victoria have sworn to an oath of death after you are expelled. Their bones will nourish Kjerga's future, and they will leave no regrets behind. So what you propose is that Kjerga should purge itself down to those who hunt Victorian spies to this day, those who the Duke Castle considers enemies, and that is the only way to defeat Victoria. There's nobody around. A sudden gust of wind suddenly howls through the unfamiliar courtroom. Caroline continues to stare up around her piping hot coffee, a savory milk tea. Damn! The spoon continued to click against the cup. How is it tea if you just added milk, dude? You just got rid of the herby flavor. She shudders in the agitation, either due to the drink of her impending evacuation. She stares at the swirling tea and strokes the cup, completely ignorant to the fact that the cup is engraved with Kjerga's mountain ridges. Her thoughts are interrupted by a knock on the door. Who is it? Stay back. Sorry to keep you waiting, young lady of Victoria. It's you. Please pardon my intrusion, but due to the situation, you'll be transferred to a new destination ahead of schedule. What? What happened? I already know the gist of the Vine Breed Court's decision. A gist isn't good enough. We need to have a concrete plan of action, or else I will take full responsibility for the operation until you have safely left Kjerga's borders. All you need to do is follow the instructions as for how to leave and who will help you. Don't overtly concern yourself about such things. Kjerga the written saw, and she shall walk with us. Stop trying to fool me with your vague and non-district dogma. By Kjerga. In other words, I become your responsibility now, right? I am but a follower of her will. Fine, you have your beliefs and I have mine. But since we'll be working together, let me remind you that if this operation fails, your side will also be exposed. That's right. Does that not worry you at all? The cleric simply smiles gently and takes a garment out from his back. No, young lady. All I need is faith. You can also place your faith in us. As long as we are of one heart, we can overcome our fear. Cleric of the Vine Breed Court. I don't think we need to discuss any further. Instead, let's focus on something useful, like when we leave. My apologies, Nagi. This is a cleric's world that I should myself. Please put it on for now. The journey will take you past many people in countless eyes. If you encounter someone who comes up to you seeking prayer or answers, do not try to please them. Stay silent and avoid them. I will walk with you no matter what dangers we may face. Come to me curious, why do people pray to your God for protection even after a catastrophe? Just in case. Believe me, young lady, you know too little about Kjerga. Now, please pack your belongings. I'll wait for you outside. The door opens and a dry, cold wind rushes in, lashing at the cleric's neck and face. An old dagger sits from his bag, and he nonchalantly bends down to pick it up. He knows exactly what this amulet forged for him by his father, who has returned to Kjerga, will also be useful. By Kjerga, may this evolved body be blessed, and may it be spread your holy will. Damn, Subuku, bro. They brought excellent seats to Jerak as well as machinery. The Vibricor has never denied those contributions. To be frank, I have never seen anyone so complicated in in my already withering life. Hero. This does nothing to dispel my doubts. Compared to those acts, the Vibricor seems only to recognize friend and foe based on where they came from. Then allow me to ask you a question first, Sir Icodius. In your heart of hearts, what exactly is Jerak? I have already answered this through my actions. Victorian style buildings, Victorian style weapons, Victorian mandated laws. Is this your answer? Unless we choose to clue ourselves deeper within the mountains, shunning both external disturbance and any further advancement. Otherwise, you might even be able to see things from Leterano or Lithuania one day. Oh shit, hell yeah. Give me some Leterano shit, bro. Anything from Leterano, bro. The best fucking country ever. Until one day, the people at Jerak believe in nothing but original money, unless fate itself can be sold. Once the Shao Jeragada is ripped open, the people shall no longer hold any reverence for eternity. They will only chase after their own values and desires. They will hate the strong because in this new theater, the more one abandons this morality, the stronger he becomes. They will hate the weak because the weak will continue to occupy the crevices of pity and charity. Nihilism will be the most popular ideology. The people's hearts will become empty and detached, and they will take pride in this emptiness. Your ideas are slaughtering the people of Jerak, turning Victoria's present into our future. The Jaraganda that Vinebread Court worships is far more fragile than the one I worship. If all it takes to overthrow our sacred beliefs are a few foreign tools, then how has Mount Clarence stood to this day? How could it be the foreign tools can cover our mountain and rivers, yet foreign ideas can never be touched? If this is what you believe, then you must also admit that what can conquer the body can also conquer the soul. Born into dark and hopeless era, you must race faster than the clouds to avoid being swallowed by darkness. Fate should not drive people to become accustomed to darkness, but rather unwaveringly affirm the yearning for light. Yet the more pious one is, the more destitute he becomes. In due time, he will see piety as a noose and begin to hate the history of faith itself. Which is why those who adhere to the teaching of Jeragada will ridicule as pedantic and ignorant. Without turning on the tap, there is no cleaning water. Without applying chemical fertilizers, there is no fertile farmland. You level the mountains and forests to build your factories, then send the displaced back to the ruins of their homes to either sell their labor or die. The lives you improve for some are fed by the happiness you stolen from others. O elegant Grandmaster, I ask you, how should we deal with the stragglers left in your wake? You are right. It is a heavy responsibility that I must accept. However, the Divine Biko only fantasizes about incremental change while continuing to regard doing nothing as a virtue. Such people have nowhere to judge me. I have never sought to block Jerak's progress. My only responsibility is to pull the reins on the self-important Taurus before things spiral out of control. You're moving too quickly, Sir Icodius. The way to format the Jaragander, the way to punctuate prayer passages which had to raise these during rituals, are debates that can last for centuries. Elder Clanbrowner, you have both the talent and platform, and yet you only yearn for the solitude of the other shore. Yet when you hide away from the hall of writings and philosophy from your armchair, do you know anything about where Jerak is actually headed? What I know is that Jerak would never let an upstate take the helm, and I have never been one to philosophize from my armchair. You are not the first upstate I've dealt with. What memories come to mind when you hear the names Oliver and Elizabeth Silverash? What? Oh, the mines. The bloody weather again. Damn, why is the traffic jam in a place like this? Hey, you in the back. The road's about to get real bumpy. If you want to be able to stand after getting out of the truck, I recommend taking a nap now and conserving your energy. Inside the rear compartment, the lights flicker as the truck sway. The passengers try to escape sight uptight on their haystacks, eyes tightly shut. Shit, what's that thing in front of me? Ugh. A noise slick spills across the middle of the road, and in front of the stopped truck is a line fully armed man. The engine emits a strange strained noise, and the windows are splattered with paint. Inside the driver's seat, the Victorian tightly grips the steering wheel. Who is it? Ah! You fucking asshole. I never tried to hide where I come from, even though it's something that others have long forgotten. Look up brown hair, Ratatas, Sirius' grandfather, my cousin. In order to achieve the same goal, we accepted different fates. To safeguard Jarrek's order through the Tri-Clan Council, and the very bright core. Though known for his wittiness, he still harbored fantasies about the Silver Ashes until the very end. He said, "A peaceful resolution is never impossible as long as the couples are willing to make concessions. But I have never lied in fantasy." That train accident. Is that what you believe? Or did Ratatas make you believe it? How many clergymen devotees do you think are out there among the commoners? If the masses wish for Kjerga to punish the apostates, then I, serving the Vibiko, shall deliver on those wishes. Sir Incurious, oh damn, bro. The man who killed your parents is right in front. So what's this guy? Those who commit murder will be punished twice over by Kjerga. This crippled body has lost any meaning for me long ago. I grant you permission to dispose of me as you wish for reasons private and public, not for treason, but for murder. Arrest me here and put me on trial. Let the people of Kjerga see how sinful it is to kill an apostate. The old man wobbles to his feet, his withered fingers clenching into his fists as if using all his strength. Suddenly, he stretches his arms out before Incurious, like a sinner ready to have his confession heard. His cloudy eyes shine with a glimmer of light, as if seeking to quench decades of old grudges with another's anger. Incurious slowly closes his eyes, his fingertips wrapping tightly around his cane. If you're trying to provoke me into acting out of line, I'm afraid your efforts are in vain. I won't lay a finger on you here. All I can do is ensure that you receive a fair trial. Damn. So he just confessed to a murder. Damn, I didn't think it was that bad. Holy shit, this guy fucking did something bad.
May the unclean
Ah,
be
this
purified
guy.
and the blizzards dispersed.
Okay, I guess gotta do it like this.
ここっていい景色だね。
Sayonara.
Guainate le spade. みんな、こっち来て。
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Ricevuto. In attesa di ordini. Non puoi fermarmi. Okay, yeah, see, that's all I need. That's all I need. インゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
Oh!
Laterano intervenes.
うわ、見ちゃうところだった。
Don't underestimate these old bones.
Go. Oh, he's protecting them. Oh, he's fucking protecting them. Oh, that's. Oh, wait, I didn't know you could do. Oh, okay.
Behold, the consonants of innumerable souls.
Ricevuto.
Oh, I didn't know you could put. Okay, you know. I didn't know you could put them there. I genuinely did not know you could put them there.
ケーキのお皿をひっくり返したのは誰？ちび姉ちゃんの顔がクリームだらけになっちゃった。
I mean, I guess I could put like paramedics there now. Sure, why not? Ah, but those guys are assholes. Fucking blocking the.
In which zone did the crisis occur?
みんな、助けに来たよ。
Cominciamo.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna put fuck it, let's put my baby girl.
念のためもみんなこっち来て
Oh, there you go, homie.
ベルス・ディオ・ボーレント
Laterano responds.
Don't underestimate these.
みんなこっち来て
Okay, I gotta kill these guys.
ちょっとからかってあげようちょっとからかってあげよう
Okay, thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro.
ロックンロールよーし
Thank you, actually. Thank you so much. I love you.
チャーシューアップルみんな
Oh, fuck, man. Easy, bro. Easy. Up, 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 up. Oh.
車チャーシューアップルパイ
I just need you to heal.
Non puoi fermarmi.
次は車椅子に
Oh,
チャーシュー
Kjerga.
アップルパイ
Oh, these fucking assholes. I forgot about these guys.
Behold, the consonants of innumerable souls.
ちょっとからかってあげようっとゴスペルロックンロール
It's so close.
Doctor, I have awoken.
That's horrible. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not that guy. Maybe have it like I forgot his name. This guy right here.
残りが足りない大丈夫私の頭上の蛍光灯が進むべき道を照らし出してくれるからまあ消えなければの話だけど、
Hmm. Yeah, I think I might do
さ
that.
すがにもう消えないよね
I might replace the.
みんなこっち来て
Ricevuto. Non puoi fermarmi.
Okay, let's do this.
I'll hold this ground all on my own.
悪くない位置だね。
Why do you connect into there?
Behold, the symphony of countless voices.
リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね
Let's put you
ちょ
here.
っと言いにくいんだけどベルス・ディオ・ボーレント
Ricevuto. Silenzio.
Silencia. Hmm.
ハイボルテージ・バラージュ
Let us lift our instruments. Let us hearken.
チャーシューアップ
Uh.
To your
みんなこっち来てわあ寝ちゃうところ
Okay, let's put you here.
Laterano intervenes.
ベルス・ディオ・ボーレント
Okay, there we go, there we go. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's all you need. Okay, let's just do this. Fuck it. I kind of wish they just went like, you know. I kind of wish it's just like, oh, that's kind of bad actually. Holy shit.
ベルス・ディオ・ボーレント
Okay, that's good. That's good. There you go. There you go. Necros their asses. Okay, this guy needs to die.
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできないってどうぞどうぞあなたの訃報を聞くのは誰なのか
Oh, thank you, thank you. Hurry it up. You in the back. Keep up. Our intel indicates that the target should be around here. Search carefully and leave no stone unturned. After that woman left the room and a no amount of time passed, to the point that time itself seemed alien to Mont. Oh, it's more gonna die. Oh, it's judging by the sad music. Only the stinging pain of ropes tightly binding her reminds that she has not yet lost consciousness. Finally, a hopeful sounds from beyond the door. And Monk musters what might she has left to shout out. Over here, Monk operator win, bro. But as she might, her patched throat can hardly produce a sound. She laboriously crossed towards the door. It opens. Monk! Madam, why are you here? We've been searching for you ever since the catastrophe hit. That damn silver-ass pretentious bastard. Though they actually had some use for intel, but in the end, I still ended up having to do all the legwork myself to find you. How are you doing? You hurt anywhere? Wait, your leg? I'm fine. Madam, listen to me. The researcher I'm tracking, she's from Victoria. But more importantly, she's got ties to Colombia. What they're really after is... Monk! Along the narrow mountain path, the convoy slowly plods onward. After the instant's sudden outbreak, no soldier people left the cars to observe the conflict's epicenter. Turn off the engine. Get out. What do you think you're doing? Who the hell are you people? I am Industrial Investigator Dispatch Victoria. This is illegal obstruction of official business. You damage our property, endanger Victorian lives, and almost even cause an accident. Mark my words, the Vine B Court will hear of this. Never should have come to this bloody shithole. Are you done? Did you get all that pictures? Yes, sir. This is no time for you to try to twist the narrative, Victoria. Just cooperate. Open up the rear compartment. I'm willing to cooperate, fine by me. You're more than welcome to conserve your energy to fend for yourselves before the crow if you're cold. I can offer you a blanket. Matterhorn waves his hand and the guard pries open the rear compartment without a word. Seated upright upon a haystack, there is an old cleric. He brushes the dust off his body and walks out. It is an emotionless affair, hardly amounting to courage. The old cleric is upon the blinding brightness before him, and recollects the scenes from before. Some 10 minutes ago. Why did this truck stop? Have you arrived? Caroline lowers her voice. Did something happen? Stay calm, young lady. Did they find us? Alright, Caroline, I'm sorry, but we gotta get arrested, bro. I didn't expect to find you here, cleric of Vine Bead Horde. Let's continue this conversation somewhere elsewhere. This place is less ideal. You are as hasty as always, young master of Clan Elderice. Honorable friends of Clan Terrash, I apologize for disturbing your work during this inclement weather. I am more than glad to go along with your arrangements. Looks like the one we're after isn't here. I do believe this is where we part ways, young lady from Victoria. Are you getting off? No, I'll stay here. Just keep walking forward and don't look back. The entrance isn't far off. The rash people will surely notice this truck. Get out of here before they find you. By Kjerga, trust me. The old cleric housed Caroline up. I'll do as you said. But you'll also be exposed. That too is Kjerga's will, and I cannot change. I shall therefore accept. I ask only for her forgiveness. I can't say I understand what your beliefs truly are, but maybe someday I will. I respect you, please, so I'll also try to find a way to live in peace. Best of luck to you, sir. Caroline gets out of the trucks and runs without stopping in the direction needed far from Kjerga. Shedding her clean, her stank cleric's robe, she shivers from the cold. Alone, she walks through the vast, pale mountainscape. Until the distance, the dark tunnel entrance begins to her. Through the telescope's lens, she also sees the mysterious scientist step into the shadows. Arrest these two and have them sent straight to the Vine Beat core. No questions asked. I brought one. I'm afraid I cannot grant your wish, Elder. Upon hearing that long-waited voice, Kjerga stands up and walks past the old man who remains frozen like a wooden sculpture. She notices his executed plan. The Tashikachi plot immediately on his signal. Before the presence of these wraiths, the clerics could do nothing but stumble back into their approach, their tender faces affixed in fear. I'm one of the Vine-Beat Court's clerics. You can't treat me like this. Shut up and stop resisting. Master Frey is here too. Please, help me. Oh, sorry, bro. You fucked up. The one just brought in was the once arrogant envoy of the Vine-Beat Court. His gaze sweeps over the shouting cleric, and he shakes his head. Father Frey, I believe I can now explain your actions. Victoria's agents conspired with the Vine-Beat Court clerics to smuggle spies out of the country through the mine railway, but were caught red-handed thanks to the Kylian trade. And before that, you were assisting the Victorians were scorning the mining site. Premeditated intent. At least you forgot. You protected the suspects following Ratata's funeral. You will formally be put on trial for these crimes. By Kjerga, forgive him, for he knows not what he speaks. It is in fact that the spies and infiltrated the Vine-Beat Court. I urge you to not resist. Cooperation with our investigation is the only path to leniency. Take out a great advice, Father Fay and the other elders of Vine-Beat Court away for questioning. The other clerics are to remain here awaiting their summons. Yes, sir. Now then, Great Elder Alza. Savash, do you think you've won? Those who live by the blade will find our arrogance short-lived. I wonder just how long will your arbitrary reign of terror last? Without making unnecessary movements, others also gives a slight nod to the crowd, then slowly walks to the door. Great Elder, what should we do? Survive. The rest is already written in the scriptures. I have nothing else to say. You are her servants, and whatever happens, you must act according to your consciences. Take him away. By Kjerga, may the guilty receive the fair trial. Fucking send his ass to the end. This is an abandoned mining shaft. The torches and tunnel lights don't work anymore. Bend down carefully and watch your head. If we wrap around from this side, we should be able to make it. Watch out. Come over first. Watch your step. Joanna shifts her feet and several rocks tumble down the cave. The sounds of the dislodged pebbles echoing through the cracked crevices as they fall. She shudders. So deep, you probably turn into a stain on the ground if you fall from the side. Damn those Victorians for causing trouble in the mines. Else we wouldn't have to come this way. Huh? Status, what are you looking at? There's a light ahead. It must be that leading to the main ore vein. Come, let's hold hands just like before. We are just a few steps shy of our answer. We mustn't run into the danger here. Soon, we will find all of our answers. The map is illuminated by the flickering light of the oil lamp. They hardly converge, moving forward in silence. Their steps filled with both fear and anticipation. but eventually the search comes to an end. Are you sure you want this? Are you sure this is the right place? Might we have made a mistake? No, I'm sure of it. This is the mine I previously calculated and located. There's no way this could be the place. But what are you two talking about? This is the place we were looking for, yeah? According to my plan, we should be able to find the original vein here. The original vein here. My deduction can be proven correct, and can be proven correct if only it exists. But this place is an Orion mine. What? I've investigated and analyzed everything. These are just ordinary Orion deposits. There's no chance they're related to catastrophe, let alone any traces extraterrestrial objects. Where did we go wrong? But why? We clearly saw a bunch of trucks transporting Originium on our way here. How could this all just be Orion? It doesn't take long for Anya to grasp the schemes of the main bonded to her by blood. Indeed, we came to the wrong place. The mineral vein here is not the heart or color, but rather the bones of Jerak. The bones that uphold Jerak's spine. May I say something? The heart equivalent is a pure core that validates faith. Man's eyes, ears, faith, and nose. And hands can deceive. And only the heart cannot. It's just written in Jeragata. But I don't think we're being unfaithful or impious. We all know how much we've done. And surely she must know too. Just like how I gave everything on the hunt, only to come up empty-handed and go hungry through the night. But we must have faith. Faith in the land of Jerak. Faith in Jeragata's protection. She promised us that as long as we have our two hands, we should not starve or freeze to death in Jerak's hands. So, great Saintess. Come, let's try again. Huh? Try what? Use your bow to call Jeragata. That sweet bow, the sound of Saintess who played to awaken Jeragata, the clear sound beloved of her, the sound that is her call. So it says in Jeragata that burdened beasts who are in this bout will now be snatched away by wild beasts. They should not fall ill or die young, and shall find their way back home, should they ever be lost. For one's heart to be astray is to be lost too, right? I don't totally get what this means, but I heard it from one of the clerics at the Vine Beard Court. I like her too. Dejected companions, the girl shows no signs of encouragement and is eager to try again. This will be excellent for my. This will be a nice addition to my collection. The smiles. That's why we should keep trying. Perhaps Jeragata will respond to us. The silver bow rings out on high, its engraved pattern shimmering beneath the hazy light of miners' lamps. She had tried to call out like this before at the Vine Beat Court, in her bedroom, among her books, while resting among the snow-capped mountains. Ring, ring, ring! The clear, cold sound of silver bow echoing through the empty cave. Whoa, that's... Don't tell me it was just about the sound, this frequency. Why does it sound so alike? Did you discover something? That frequency, the echoes were about throughout the cave, sound just like that one audio recording for the observatory, almost identical even. Is that just a coincidence? A coincidence? No. In nature, no two snowflakes are exactly alike. Say, Saintess, where exactly did that bell come from? That would require going back to very ancient legends. In Jerak history, there was a long span of time where Jerak fell into deep slumber until she was awoken by a devout Saintess. It was Jeragata's gift to that Saintess. I also heard that when subsequent craftsmen made bows to the Saintess, they sought to imitate the sounds of the mountains. Sounds of the mountains. What kind of mountain could make a sound? A Fernmont? Impossible. How could that be? Snap out of it, Elena. You're a scientist. How could you let your faith falter at a time like? And are you saying that on the day before the catastrophe, something fell into the Mount Canyon, thus creating that sound? Based on my previous conjectures, yes. So think about it this way: if we think of a mountain as a huge bow, doesn't that mean there's probably a huge hollow inside it? Theoretically speaking, that would be possible. But do you know where a massive hollow like that could exist? There is a rumor, not recorded in Kjerga's official history, that also happens to be related to the scientists who awakened Kjerga. A long time ago, there once was an uprising against the Vine-Breed court in Kjerga. The people had grown dissatisfied because the Kjerga had not performed any miracles in a long time, and so they marched upon the Vine-Breed court. The wrath was only quelled when the saints awakened the sleepy deity. During the chaos, the number of clerics took their precious scriptures and took refuge within Mount Caroline, therefore preserving some of their valuable knowledge. Yet regardless, the classic works of the Vine-Breed court still suffered a break in continuity around that time. What if the account of Kjerga leaving her people within the scriptures is actually a description of this event? Great scientists, if this actually truly exists, will we find traces of Kjerga there? Where should we even look? Behind the Vine-Breed core, the place leading to Mount Caroline summit. Anya tightly grips her silver bow in her hand. She seems to hear the wind and snow as well as the footsteps that will occasionally shadow her while she worked at the Vine-Breed core. Whose voice was that? Who was calling from behind? Who will pat her on the shoulders and bring honey sissy milk to her while she was burning the midnight oil to organize her scriptures? All she can hear and see is the pure white snow that never stops blowing with the wind. Oh, Kjerga High, please grant us your guidance. May the path we walk be true. We shall discover the truth, guys. A cleric from the Vine-Breed court, in conclusion with the Victorian agents, stole important military intelligence and was arrested yesterday. Grey Alder also confessed to some of these allegations and agreed to fully cooperate with the investigation. There, this time, our activities of the Vine-Breed court are to be suspended. There is a considerable evidence suggesting the Victorian agents are involved in a string of unusual natural and social phenomena. Colleen Trader is also assembling scientific research to assess the possibility of an espionage-related catastrophe. As a reminder to all citizens of Kjerga, if any foreigner rational approaches you under the guise of offering charity, business virtues, or gathering news, please be extremely vigilant. I knew it. The great Alder and that Victorian Duke are in cahoots. Look what those bastards have brought upon us. Couldn't it just be one big misunderstanding? Even the Vine-Breed court has betrayed Kjerga. God goodness, they've been mucky about with the Victorians, and you still give them the benefit of the doubt. But hasn't the creditor you seem to trust so much been dealing with the Victorians this whole time? The only reason you can hear all this on the radio is thanks to the Colleen trade. But what about the Vine-Breed girl? What they ever done for you? Stop your bickering. Victorian Broadcasting has a response. Shut up and listen. I don't give a damn what they had to say. I need to make sense of all this. Sir Wilson, you are highly respected by Her Grace's Duke, as well as an expert of the Kjerga affairs. We would like to ask you how we to interrupt the attitude displayed by the incurious Silver Hash. I see as nothing more than a way of crawling the public discontent in Kjerga. It occurs how he's been a close partner to Victoria. Don't you find that somewhat difficult to believe? Even based on publicity, available information, it's an indisputable fact that Victoria has been the primary beneficiary of many of the trade contracts strongly spearheaded by Enkidius himself. With the help of Colleen Trade, Kjerga's development has almost entirely come off the back of Victoria's aid, by the input of breeding beasts and fertilizers to railway technology, and even original processing. In return, Enkidius is committed to handing over more than 40% of Kjerga's natural resources for Victoria's development. Not long ago, Kjerga trade has also handed over a mining site that was being worked by Casimiris to the Duke of Cancer. Then it seems that Ikoya is trying to maintain an attitude of ambiguity. That being the case, are you not worried about that his attempts to sue the public will anger the Duke? Lest you forget, Ikoya is the Duke's grandnephew, and the blood of Castor flows in his veins. The delicate understanding between him and the Duke is, without doubt, difficult for outsiders to grasp. What you may not know is that even while he issued a statement, he also submitted a new mining agreement to the Duke, who has already signed and returned it. Expect a joint announcement on this matter in a short time. I have attained the key points of this agreement and would like to share them with you here. Do take a look at those graphs, good sir. Kalin Trade is willing to entrust 100% of future mining rights to the Foundation established jointly with the Duke of Castor. This surely is just the tip of the iceberg. Look what comes next. Oh, is this lady? Nonsense! The young reporter is startled by the volume of her output. She instinctively reaches to pat her bulging backpack before returning around. Seeing the empty sheet makes her let out a heavy sigh. Yeah, looks like they won't be able to catch up to me. Camera, recorder, film prints, everything's here. This time I won't let them take these away. She then looks at the statue of Kjerga in the distance, who's on the brim of her hat, and walks toward the city center.
各員撤収。
Hell yeah, bro. We gotta expose it.
後方支援部から
Oh, it's a little too much, bro.
届いたおやつに手こずってるんだけど、みんな一緒にやっつけてくれない？
Such a gentle voice. Alright, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna end it.
リーダー。
Damn. It's getting pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Kind of like it. I'm kind of curious.
Please reconsider these patient placement clauses.
Yeah, Japanese definitely better. She seems, more gentle for sure. She's a gentle type for sure. But until she fucking snipes you. 360 no scope sniper. Snipe. Alright, who should I raid? Who should I fucking raid? Oh, streaming Arc Knights right now. Bam bam. Yeah, sure, that's right. I was gonna rate someone under the Arc Knight's tag. Or Enfield tech to be more exact. Yeah, you know what? It's been a while. I'm gonna rate Zoro Kitsune. I'm gonna rate Zoro. It has been a while since I even talked to that guy too. Okay, Zoro Kitsune VT. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah, let's fucking do that. Okay, we're gonna rate Zoro Kitsune VT. They're playing Final Fantasy 15 online. Okay. All right, guys, let's rate him. Well, I don't think I could even like. Okay, Zoro Kitsune V. Okay, okay. It's all lowercase. That's a good thing about it. Alright, guys. I'm gonna rate the fucker. And the rate measure is gonna be cafecito con leche. Okay. Zoro. Let's hope I spell this right. Kitsune VT. Alright, guys. See you guys around. And the rate message is gonna be cafecito con leche because I'm so original. With the Exu drink thing. There we go, guys. Alright, everyone. I'll see you guys around. Tomorrow I think I can play Enfield, but I can try to get Trin medals. Yes, I know. I'm lacking that, so I'm gonna have to do that. I'll see you guys around, ending soon, and bye bye.